Let's start off, guys. Our goal now in this session for about 45 minutes, we are going to discuss agency. Agency is a beautiful chapter. This chapter itself I can teach for 5 to 6 hours in-depth concepts, and in the one chapter veche I can prepare 100-mark question paper. That many concepts are there. It's a beautiful concept, beautiful chapter. Okay. For the full concept, we don't have time for that in our rapid revision class. So full concept recording is available publicly. Just go to YouTube and search Agency Indian Contract Act with my name Karthik Manikonda. You will find two videos, part 1, part 2. Anyway, that playlist link I will share in the description of the video. I will share with all of you in the groups. Okay. That is for full concept. As usual, what are we going to do? Sir, some people will watch only this class, so I have to keep repeating. What are we going to do? In agency, we are going to discuss 31 questions. 31 questions from the last 6 years, from 2018 to 2024. All the case study questions which came in CA Inter. Guys. Okay. Whatever came in CA Inter. Because the full CA Inter syllabus is there for you now in CA Foundation. Those who are watching online recording, whenever I'm shifting tab, sometimes it will become black. Don't worry, I am aware of it. I will not write anything over there when you can't see, because I can clearly see what you guys can see also. Okay. So we'll go to agency now. These are all the concepts. Like I said, how our approach is going to be here. It's very simple. What we will do is, we will basically discuss question answers, these 31 questions, and that 31 questions sort of related concepts we will discuss. End of the chapter, of course we will not cover all the concepts because we are discussing only those 30 question concepts. Any other concept which you feel is important, sir, please teach this in the mispunting list, sir, I am finding it challenging. You will let me know in the comments during the live class. I will make note of that and spend 15-20 minutes and revise those concepts. That's the drill for all the chapters. Let me go give you the chapter overview. Ennala sir irukku in the chapter la. Okay. First, what is agency? Logic. Who can be agent? All that we will see. Same headings is there in study material. This is my notes. Study matter same. I have just reformatted and taken relevant points. Okay. We don't exclude anything from study mat. We don't add anything extra also. Okay. Next, how to create agency and some concepts are there. Then one very important concept called sub-agent versus substituted agent. This chapter is only about agent. So see in the angle of agent. Next is duties, rights and obligation of an agent. How in bailment we have duties and rights of bailer, bailee. Here we have only duties and rights of agent. Then principles, liability and revocation of authority. These are the concepts. I'm sure some concepts will be hard. We will come to that in the ending. Now I will give an introduction. I'm not revising the whole chapter, but I will just revise the basics of what is an agent. Because even if you don't know this chapter therla sir, 30 questions, common sense irka, answer pannalam. Because contract act is common sense. It's common sense act. So for you to know common sense, what is agency in clear how the contract is made, you can answer any question. We will demonstrate that. First, what is an agent? Let's take an example. Can you tell me all the agent business that you know? Ola, Uber. Guys, give me more options.
Insurance.
Amazon, Flipkart,
Insurance.
Make My Trip. Insurance will say Policy Bazaar. No names are coming. Oyo, you know Oyo? Oyo, you will know. Correct. So all these are basically agents. Okay. Now, how are their agents? We'll take your favorite example, Oyo. Okay. Now, what happens in Oyo? Hotel is there, which is owned by somebody else. Let's say it's owned by Mubin. Okay. Only concept I want to go in detail. Hotel is owned by Mubin. Nobody is coming to his hotel. Galia irukku full time. No business. He's thinking of shutting down. That time, the savior OO came. நான் கொண்டு வரேன்ப்பா உனக்கு business. 1,500 rupees per day accommodation. We have lot of travelers, business travelers, devotees will come. We will bring you business. I know how to do marketing. So OO is coming. He is the agent. He is marketing and getting the public. You all will go use the app, make the booking and use the hotel. So hotel is the principal and OO is the agent. Agent is owning the hotel, huh? No. Agent is only helping the hotel get bookings with public. So agent represents the principal with the third party. இதே example I can replace with many things. Instead of OYO, I will write Ola. Instead of hotel, I can write cab driver. Instead of Ola, we can write Swiggy. Instead of hotel, I can write restaurant. So restaurant is the principal. Swiggy is the agent connecting the principal with public who needs service. That means all these businesses, Oyo, Ola, Swiggy, whatever you listed here, they are all what business? Agent business. They are all what business, guys? Agent business. That means in the last decade in India, agent business only boomed. Agent adha sambadhichiralam. Bharat matrimony. Agent. He's connecting. Okay. So agent can earn because he's not having investment except in technology. He's connecting people. He's creating a network where people can buy and sell. Are you following, guys? Easy, huh? So that means all these business are boomed because they're in the agency space. They're connecting. So keep this in mind. Now in this chapter, I want you to visualize you are the agent. Unakenna rights? What are your liabilities? What are your duties? All those only we are going to see. We will answer in those lines. Clear, guys? Can agent be a minor? Yes. I told minor can do anything which doesn't make him liable. If minor does any act, who appointed him? Principal only appointed, sir. Minor. Principal only appointed. Because principal appointed the minor, minor is representing principal with third party. Okay. Later what is happening? When public has any problem, they will directly sue the agent or they can sue the principal also. Who is liable to public? Only the principal is liable to the public and agent is not liable. Because agent is not liable, minor can be an agent. Are you guys following? Understood? Are you getting it, guys? Can minor be principal? No, because there is liability. Are you following, guys? Fine. With this introduction about agency, in all the 3 new additions in your syllabus, most enjoying and good concept is there in this chapter only. Okay, fine. A nice chapter. In depth pona engyo polam, but we will stick exam oriented 30 questions related concepts. Of course 30 question, once we start repetition will start. Whenever it repeats you will get happy. Time save. So question number 1, we will have someone read it. First 2-3 questions let me read, guys. A appoints M, a minor, as his agent to sell his watch for cash at a price not less than 700. So A is appointing minor to sell his watch for less than 700. Let's say for example Ram in this class is a minor. Now busy I'm telling, hey, sell my watch pa. Sell for a price 700 rupees kammiya sell panna naan solran. M sells it for 350. Minor is selling for 350. That means agent can do only those things. Look at this. Agency Act says principal will tell the agent to do a few things. His rights are defined. But if agent is doing anything beyond his right, then principal can sue the agent and recover the money. I told agent not to do something. If he is doing that, if principal suffers any loss, I can suffer. Simple example, guys. Simple example solran. Okay. Hotel is telling Oyo, discount kudukada. New Year varapodhu. New Year time la another discount kudupana. People will come. So I want to sell one room at rupees 3,000 rupees per day. Don't give discount. Oyo, Christmas sale, New Year sale. Enjoy the weekend with your loved ones. 50% off. Now agent gave offer. People have booked. But principal, can I give discounted price? No. Oyo should compensate the principal full 3,000. But what if the agent is a minor? Minor cannot compensate. So this question is about that. This question, if you see, basically அவன் என்ன சொல்றான் in this question? If you look at this question, guys, M sells it to D for 350. Is the sale valid? Explain the legal provisions. Is the sale valid, guys? Sale is valid. So again, I will just summarize this. Who are the three parties here? M is the minor, D is the customer. Who is the principal? A. A told minor not to sell for a price less than 700. Sorry, not to sell for a price less than 700. Minor sold it for 350. The sale is valid. D will get the goods in good title, but A can recover from minor loss. No. If it is major, na, he can recover. But because it is a minor, you can't recover anything. This is the answer. Are you guys following? Everybody clear? Look at the answer. According to provisions, as between principal and third party, even a minor may become agent. No person who is not the age of majority can become an agent, so as to be responsible to principal. However, if a person who is not competent to contract is appointed as agent, like minor or unsound mind, the principal is liable to the third parties. Therefore, in this case, D gets a good title. Are you all following, guys, with me? Hello? Remind me at around 1:45. We will do that same answer in 4 mark, 3 mark, 2 marks. Okay. Next, question number 2. Rahul, a transporter, was entrusted with the duty of transporting tomatoes from rural farm to a city by Ashwin. So read the question again, guys. Rahul, a transporter, was entrusted a duty to transport tomatoes from rural to city. Due to heavy rains, Rahul was stranded for more than 2 days. Rahul, the transporter. Okay. So Rahul was supposed to transport tomatoes. Rain nala engyu nagara mudla. Rahul sold the tomatoes below the market rate in nearby market. So imagine you are Rahul. You are supposed to take tomatoes from Chennai to Pondicherry. Mala vanda cyclone vandanala you are not able to go. You are stuck in Chennai itself. So neenga enna panninga? Tomatoes will get spoiled. So anyway, rain is coming. People want food. So nee Chennai liye you sold it, but for in the nearby market. Okay, at less than market price. 1 kg 80 rupees. Now you sold for 60 rupees. Okay. Where he was stranded, fearing that tomatoes may get spoiled. Yes, tomatoes, if you don't keep in cold refrigeration, it will get spoiled. Sorry, can Ashwin recover the loss from Rahul on the ground that Rahul has acted beyond his authority? Agency terla sir, vidunga. It came in so many exams in the past. Leave it. Apply common sense. What Rahul did, correct or wrong? அவன் என்ன பண்ணுவான்? Yes, he is supposed to deliver in 2 days. Unforeseeable circumstance. So he sold it. Whatever he sold, money will be given to the principal. This is case of emergency. See, Act says in emergency, agent can go beyond his powers. Look at this. An agent has authority in emergency to do all such acts necessary for the purpose of protecting the principal in ordinary prudence. Meaning, now look at this. What do you mean by emergency in ordinary prudence? Let's imagine your name, Balaji. Sanjay. Okay. Sanjay is the shopkeeper. Okay. I'll tell you what is emergency. Sanjay is the cashier in a big supermarket. Fire came. full fire came in the supermarket. What Sanjay did, என்ன பண்ணுவான்? He should call fire engine, fire department. Fire department free வருவாங்களா? They will take money. No sir, yeah, they will take reasonable sum. Let's say they are taking 5,000 rupees. வேலை முடிஞ்சிருக்குமா? What Sanjay did, he doesn't have the power to call fire engine. Authority, he's the agent. He doesn't have power. Emergency, so he's calling fire engine. He's paying 5,000 from the cash box. Valid. Instead, what Sanjay did, he went to the next supermarket and he purchased 1,000 water bottles. Each water bottle is 20 rupees. How much? 20,000 rupees ku water bottle vaangi. He started throwing the water bottle in the fire. Fire poguma? It won't go. Can I compensate this 20,000 rupees? No. You have acted beyond your power in the emergency, but that is the importance of this word. Importance of this word. Look at this. Agent and authority in emergency to do all such acts for the purpose of protecting his principal from loss, protecting from fire, as would be done by a person of ordinary prudence. That means common sense இருந்தா எவனுமே வாட்டர் பாட்டில் வாங்க மாட்டான், ஃபயர் இன்ஜின் தான் கூப்பிடுவாங்க. Same thing here. Rahul, he sold the tomatoes because anybody with common sense will do that. Understood? Therefore, Rahul acts in emergency as a man of ordinary prudence. Ashwin will not succeed in recovering the loss. So, keyword is, in case of emergency, you can do anything. No, you can do anything which a man of ordinary prudence will do. Are you following, guys? What do you mean by man of ordinary prudence? I have only 5,000 rupees left with me in pocket for next 30 days. Will you go to Star Hotel and eat one biryani for 5,000 rupees? No. A man of ordinary prudence will not do that. அவன் 5,000 rupees இருக்குன்னா 50 ரூபாய்க்கு ரோட்ல இட்லி சாப்பிட்டுருவான் or biryani சாப்பிட்டுருவான். over. He has to save that money. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? The keywords I am highlighting. Let's go to next question. Question number 3. Mr. Ahuja of Delhi engaged Mr. Singh as his agent to buy a house in West Extension area. So Ahuja is Delhi. You are the Singh. I am Ahuja. I have appointed you. Recording students, everybody follow. I have appointed you as agent to buy house in West Extension, Delhi. Mr. Singh, Nina Singh. You are Singh. I am Ahuja. You are Singh. I am Ahuja. I am principal. You are agent. I am principal. You are agent. Agent is Singh. Okay. Mr. Singh bought a house for 20 lakhs in the name of nominee and purchased it himself for 24 lakhs. He then sold the same house to Ahuja for 26 lakhs. Mr. Ahuja later came to know of the mischief of Mr. Singh and tries to recover the excess amount paid to Singh. Is he entitled to recover any amount from Singh? The Singh enna pantan smarta. If I have to brief the whole question, Ahuja, I am Ahuja, who is the principal. I appointed Singh agent to go to Delhi, go where, guys? Delhi. And over here I wanted to buy what? House. I'm just checking one thing. Okay, I wanted to buy the house here. Okay, in this case what Singh did in Delhi, he bought the house in name of nominee for how much? 20. Mr. Singh agent to buy a house. Mr. Singh bought a house for 20 in name of nominee and purchased it himself for 24 lakhs. Okay, so 24 lakhs he bought it by himself, and later Singh in the name of nominee sold it to Ahuja for 26 lakhs. I sold it for a higher price. Can I do this, guys? No, because agent is appointed here to buy the house on behalf of principal. But நான் என்ன பண்ணிருக்கேன், அந்த வீடை நானே வாங்கி உங்களுக்கு விற்கிறேன். It is like you are saying, I am asking you, can you please go buy one new Apple Pencil Pro? this is not working. What you did, you went to the shop, instead of buying for me, நீயே வாங்கிட்டு discount priceல எனக்கு high priceக்கு விக்கிற. Are you following? That means agent is doing some scam, making secret profit here. He's making secret profit, so the profit has to be returned. So look at this, what they are saying. The problem in this case is based on provisions of Indian Contract Act, where when agent, look at the provision, where an agent without the knowledge of principal deals in the business of agency, then principal may cancel the contract or claim damages. Are you following, guys? Common sense. Can I allow Singh to do this? No. So now I'm claiming the damages again. Are you following, guys? Clear? Anybody has any doubt in the first 3 questions? Anyone? Any doubts?
Sir,
Yes.
1 lakh. Mr. Singh bought a house for 20 lakhs in the name of nominee.
Correct.
And then purchased himself for 24 lakhs. What is that? 20 lakhs in the name of nominee, sir?
Okay. I'll explain what is happening here. Let Priya be the nominee of Singh. Okay. Singh is the agent. Priya is the nominee of Singh. Who is Priya? Binami. Nominee badla he is using Binami. Singh and Priya are good friends or brother sister, anybody. So Priya bought for 20 lakhs and Singh bought from Priya for 24 lakhs and sold it to Ahuja for 26. Now Singh buying from Priya for 24 is not an expense for him. அவன் என்ன பண்றான், artificially he is increasing the price. He is making Priya buy for 20 lakhs. Who is Priya? My friend. Making Priya buy for 20. Again from Priya, Singh is buying for 24 and then selling to Ahuja for 26. So how much profit he made? 6 lakhs profit, which is not right. Are you following, guys? Understood? Online doubt? Online understood? Huh?
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Okay. I'm just trying to connect that in the book. Okay. Next. Question number 4. ABC Limited sells its products through some agents and it is not the custom in their business to sell the products on credit. So ABC is selling its products through some agents and it's not the custom to sell the products on credit. Meaning, principal is asking the agent to sell the goods only on cash sales, not on credit. Mr. Pintu, one of the agents, sold goods to ABC, sold goods of ABC to Parul on credit. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், ஏஜென்ட்டுக்கு do only cash sales. He is doing credit sales, which was insolvent at the time of such sale. ABC Limited sued Pintu for compensation towards loss caused due to sale of Parul. Can I claim the compensation, guys? Yes. In one of the duties and rights of agent, duty of agent ஒரு point இருக்கும். If you go to duty of agent, duty to follow instruction or customs, there will be one duty. These are all common sense. If you are supposed to follow any directions, you have to follow that direction or custom. Instruction kudukla, then follow the regular customs. What do you mean by following customs, sir? Now, when I see elders, we take blessings. Correct? Grandparents or anybody, we take blessings. Correct? Anybody is telling you to take blessings, sir? Why are you doing that? Pala varshama, generation after generation, it's there. When you see elders, you take their blessings. That is custom. That means the custom of this business of ABC, it is not their custom to sell on credit. அப்போ நீ எப்படி கிரெடிட்ல விற்கலாம்? ஸோ எங்கள் பிஸ்னஸ் பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நாங்கள் கேஷ் சேல்ஸ் தான் பண்ணுவோம், கிரெடிட் சேல்ஸ் பண்ண மாட்டோம்னு சொல்லி தான் ஏஜென்ட்டை போட்டேன். ஏஜென்ட் இஸ் செல்லிங் இன் கஸ்டம், இன் கிரெடிட். ஸோ ஹி இஸ் நாட் லுக் அட் த ப்ரொவிஷன். வாட் இஸ் த ப்ரொவிஷன் சேயிங்? According to directions given by principal or in absence of direction according to customs. If when the agent acts otherwise by not following directions or customs, any loss, the principal can get it reimbursed from agent. Are you following, guys? Same answer. Look at this. Agent is bound to follow the directions or in absence follow custom. Where agent acts otherwise, if any loss is sustained, he must make good to the principal profit that he gets. Same wordings from the book. Now analysis and conclusion. In the present case, Pintu, one of the agents, sold to Parul, who was insolvent, which is not the custom of ABC. Can you see the analysis here, guys? Let me zoom into it. Analysis la provision eppadi use pandram paranga. It is not the custom of ABC to sell the products on credit. Therefore, Pintu must make good the loss. Are you understanding how to write provision analysis? Crisp எழுதிருக்காங்க பாருங்க. 2 mark question, 3 mark question, that's it. உட்கார்ந்து facts, provision analysis, conclusion 4 பேரா யாருக்கு வேணும் guys? Time is important. Time is essence in exam. Crisp. It communicates the point. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. What I want you all to do homework, those who are watching live, this Pintu question, same question, imagine it comes for 4 marks in exam, 3 marks in exam, 2 marks in exam. Write 3 answers and bring it. I will check, and I will make a video explaining that for you all. Okay. I will show in a different question. We will practice the same question in 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next, question number 5. Online students also, you will write the questions and I will tell you later how to share it with me. Online live, this Pintu question you write it and keep with you. Don't mail it. I will tell you in next class how to mail it to me. We will discuss that. Next, question number 5. Can we have somebody online to read the question? Any volunteers today? Online, any volunteers? Yes, go ahead, Maulin. Go ahead, Maulin. Maulin, I think you said you will talk. Thumbs up lang pottingle. Yes, Maulin, fast. Okay, can we have Divya? Divya from the class online. Divya, are you there, Divya? I'm trying to call online students for you to participate. If you are not participating, it becomes a recorded class. Naane padikana. R is the wife of P, husband and wife. Okay. She purchased saree on credit from Nalli. Nalli showroom is there. They went and purchased from Nalli. Nalli demanded the amount from P. P refused. Nalli filed a suit for the said amount. Discuss with light of the provisions. What happened? Wife went to Nalli and purchased saree and told Nalli, husband will pay. Husband will pay. நீங்களே law draft பண்றீங்கன்னா, will you allow like this? Usually husband and wife are agents of each other, but unless one party says otherwise, you cannot do that. Look at the provision. The position of husband and wife is special and significant in case of implied authority. So default, they are agent of each other. Appo husband also can go to Louis Philippe, buy 10 shirts and tell wife will pay. Appo naanu use பண்ணுவேன் அந்த power. Okay. So according to Indian Contract Act, where the husband and wife are living together in a domestic establishment of their own, wife will have an implied authority to pledge the credit of her husband for necessaries. Read again. For what? Necessaries. However, the implied authority can be challenged by the husband only in the following circumstances. Simpla சொல்லணும்னா, husband ஒத்துக்கல. He is going and telling, I am not the agent. Look at this. Husband has clearly, expressly forbidden the wife from buying goods on credit. Articles purchased is not necessity, or husband has given sufficient funds to the wife for purchasing that she needed to the knowledge of the seller. Creditor has been expressly told not to give credit to the wife. Husband went to Nalli and told, if my wife comes, don't give goods on credit. Na kudukka maatan. So default rule, if you are married, husband and wife are agent of each other. But these are 4 exceptions where I clearly told it's not possible. Further, where the wife lives apart from husband without any of her fault, she may have an implied authority. Now, in the above question, any of the exception is there? No. Husband nallik solla. None of the exceptions is there. Since none of the above criteria is fulfilled, Nalli can recover its money from husband. Which point? None of these points are fulfilled. Exceptions. Are you following, guys? This will not be there in the book. Even in inter book, it's not there. But this concept is part of agency. Husband, wife. How? This is there in case law. And is there in a case law tested in the past also. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next question. Question number 6. Bhupendra borrowed a sum of 3 lakhs from Atul. Bhupendra appointed Atul as his agent to sell his land and authorized him to appropriate the loan out of the sale proceeds. Afterwards, Bhupendra revoked the agency. Discuss under the provisions. Revocation. Beautiful concept. Beautiful concept. I will explain the concept also. Is it part of syllabus? Yes. Okay. Yes, correct. Revocation of agency irka. Syllabus la irka illaya, guys. Okay. I'll tell you what the concept is. Bhupendra and Atul, correct? Is it there or not there, guys? Hello? Revocation irka book la. Illama na already edukka poran syllabus la. Hello? Okay. Bhupendra is the principal. Atul is the agent. I told in the one chapter la mattum 100 mark question prepare pannalam. 100 mark unique questions we can prepare. Okay. So you are praying hopefully it doesn't come in exam. Correct? Common sense. Sir, உங்களுக்கு கான்செப்டே தெரியல sir. Answer in common sense. Okay. Anybody here yet to study agency? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of you in offline. Online also you can put your hands. Answer this question in common sense only. Okay. Bhupendra took loan from Atul for 3 lakhs. Principal took loan from agent, but they are not principal agent yet. Bhupendra and Atul are 2 separate people. Okay. So Bhupendra took 3 lakhs loan from Atul. In this case, now Bhupendra appointed Atul as an agent, and I told agent to sell my land. Land with I will get some money. Let's say you are getting how much? Let's say 10. Amount edume kudukla. How much? I will get 10 lakhs. What Bhupendra told Atul that, hey, you sell this land and get how much? And with this 10 lakhs, you adjust it with the loan of 3 lakhs. So 10 lakhs minus 3 lakhs, you have how much, guys? This 7 lakhs I will collect and solran. That means the agent here has an interest in the business. Correct? Agent has a interest in the business. That only is called irrevocable agency. Book la irka idu. Okay, what is the concept? Look at this. This is called irrevocable agency, or one more, in exam they will ask this question also sometimes. They will use the word agency coupled with interest, they will use in some books. Agency coupled with interest is also called irrevocable agency. What is that? Read the provision. Where the agent is personally interested in the subject matter of agency, agency becomes irrevocable. Here, this Bhupendra and Atul is interested in the agency or subject matter. What is that? Land. So agency is irrevocable. Read the paragraph below. Where agent has himself interest in the property which forms subject matter, agency cannot be terminated subject to that interest. That question only is there here. Bhupendra has interest. Section 202, other concept. Where agency becomes irrevocable, becomes irrevocable where the agent has himself an interest in the property which forms subject matter of agency, and such an agency in the absence of an express provision cannot be terminated. Are you following, guys? Here Bhupendra appointed Atul as his agent to sell his land and authorized him to appoint the amount out of the loan of the sale proceeds. Interest was created in favor of Atul and the said agency is not recoverable. The revocation of agency by Bhupendra is not lawful. Are you guys following? Clear? Okay. Yes. Okay. Now, question number 7. We will continue some more questions, guys. We are going in a flow. Let's not disturb it. Are you understanding, guys? Are you enjoying agency chapter? Were you able to answer in common sense? Okay, next. Aarti is the wife of Naresh. Mandichpa. Nalli Badla, what came? Rainbow silks. Nalli was in exam. May 2019, he asked rainbow silks. Suit against Nalli. Same question. Husband-wife. Husband-wife question. Minor question. Examiner's favorite. எங்கேயாவது கேட்பான் husband wife did this, husband wife did that, joint owner அந்த மாதிரி. Next question number 8, RTP November 2021. Let's take the question. Can we have someone to read this question, guys? Online. I prefer online students who can read. Yes.
Sir.
Yes, go ahead. Who is reading?
Kirtika.
Yes, Kirtika, go ahead.
Mr. Yadav, a cargo owner, chartered a vessel to carry a cargo of wheat from a foreign part to Chennai. The vessel got stranded on the reef in the sea 300 miles from the destination. The ship's managing agent signed a salvage agreement for Mr. Yadav. The goods, wheat being perishable, the slavers stored it at their own expense. Slavers intimated the whole incident to the cargo owner. Mr. Yadav refused to reimburse the salver as it is the ship owner, being the Bailee of cargo, who was liable to reimburse the salver until the contract remained unterminated. Referring to the provisions of Indian Contract Act 1872, do you acknowledge or decline the act of salver as an agent of necessity for Mr. Yadav?
Okay, follow, guys. Yadav is a cargo owner. Let me make some terms clear. Cargo na and the ship la or cargo irukulla. Pushpa 2 la starting scene will come and the cargo na. Okay. Now, chartered a vessel to carry a cargo of wheat from foreign port to Chennai. Let's say wheat is coming from Singapore to Chennai, Japan to Chennai, US to Chennai. Okay. The vessel got stranded on a reef in the sea 300 miles from destination. Na reef na, how do I put it? Let's say it's in the ocean, we call some areas as reef. So it's 300 miles away, it got stranded na Matikich. The ship's managing agents signed a salvage agreement for Mr. Yadav. The goods, wheat being perishable, the salvers sorted it at their own expense. They told வரத்துக்கு டைம் ஆகும், அந்த வீட்டை நாங்களே வித்துடுறோம், we will take it and we will give you some expense. Salvers intimated the whole incident to the cargo owner. Salversனா அந்த ஷிப்ல இருக்கிறவங்க. Okay. Mr. Yadav refused to reimburse the salver as it is the ship owner, being the Bailee of the cargo, who was liable to reimburse the salver until the contract remained unterminated. Referring to provisions of the contract, acknowledged decline the act of sale as necessity for Yadav. Again, they are testing what concept? Emergency. Agent oda val enadhu deliver the wheat, but nadula ship maatnadnala he is not able to deliver. So emergency act eduthu he is selling it and trying to make some profit and give it back to principal. Correct? Is it necessity, guys? Yes or no? You should decide. So in act of emergency, in case of emergency, agent has authority to do all such acts. In this case, salver had implied authority from the cargo owner to take care of the cargo. They acted as agents of necessity on behalf of the cargo owner. Cargo owner was duty bound towards salver. Therefore, lien of goods. Meaning, இங்க என்ன சொல்றாங்க, Yadav is the cargo owner who was supposed to transfer the goods. So Yadav is the principal. Yadav is the principal, and he appoint the salvers are the people working in the ship cargo. யாதவ் என்ன சொல்றான், நான் தான் பிரின்சிபல், நான் தான் டெலிவர் பண்றேன், நான் ஏஜென்ட் அப்பாயிண்டே பண்ணலையே. So two concepts are being tested if you notice here. I never appointed the agent. How does he have the power to act in emergency? So provision is beautifully saying we have a concept called appointment of agency. Mode of creation of agency, there you will see a point where mode of creation of agency la, in book you will see agency can be created by necessity. When there is a need, you can create the agency. Meaning, let's say I'm in class, I ordered food for lunch, the Zomato person is asking 400 rupees. I am in class, I can't go. So let's say one student over there took my bag, took the money and gave the Zomato person and told, sir, I paid. In case of necessity, the student is acting on my behalf. I went to lunch break without charging the iPad. If I don't charge the iPad, next session we can't take class. So student saw that and he put on charge. So in case of necessity, agent can be appointed automatically. And that case, he can act in emergency. Are you following, guys? So here two concepts are tested. Agent appointed in necessity, therefore salvers become agent of Yadav, and that salver who is an agent in necessity acted in emergency, which is valid. Double concept, are you understanding? Double concept is testing. Rendume eldunu. Look at the answer. The answer will use both the words. Where is that? Necessity is used and also emergency enga irukku? In case of an emergency. So both appointment by necessity and emergency, both concepts. Are you following, guys? Next, let's go for another 9 minutes. By 2 we will close. Mr. Balla instructs Aman, a merchant, to buy a ship for him. Aman employs a ship surveyor of good reputation to choose a ship for Balla. The surveyor makes choice negligently and ship turns out to be unseaworthy and is lost. I am the principal, Balla. I appointed Aman, a merchant, agent, and நான் ஒரு ஷிப் வாங்கணும்பா, ப்ளீஸ் பை அ ஷிப் ஃபார் மீ. தி ஏஜென்ட் என்ன பண்ணிட்டான், ஷிப்பை சரியா வாங்காம he purchased it negligently. So because the agent Aman purchased the ship negligently, I am the principal, I am suffering loss. Now you tell me, can Balla hold Aman responsible for the same? Can the principal hold Aman responsible? Yes, because agent has not acted carefully. One of the rights and duties, first duty பாத்தீங்கன்னா, duty, one of the duties is the duty to take reasonable care and skill. If you are an agent, you should have reasonable care and skill. Look at this, the word will be there here, that same thing. Agent is expected to exercise same amount of discretion as a man of ordinary prudence. Agent so selected, thus in Aman, the surveyor is responsible too. Aman is not surveyor. Okay. So Aman employs a ship surveyor. So surveyor the agent. Who is the agent, guys? Surveyor only is doing the check of ship. Surveyor makes the choice negligently and the ship turns out to be unworthy. Therefore Balla holds Aman responsible. Aman appointed surveyor, so sub-agent he is responsible. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? Because who selected? Only surveyor selected, so surveyor is responsible. Next, question number 10. Azhar consigned electronic goods for sale to Aziz. Aziz employed Rahim, a reputed auctioneer, to sell the goods consigned to him through auction. Aziz authorized Rahim to receive the proceeds and transfer those proceeds once in 45 days. Rahim sold goods at an auction for rupees 2 lakhs, but before transferring the proceeds of auction became insolvent. Assess the liability of Aziz. Can you try to solve this, guys? Basically, the previous two questions talk about sub and substituted agent. Okay. So, other consigned goods for sale to Aziz employed Rahim. Okay, we'll write down. Who employed whom, guys? First, Azhar employed Aziz. So, Azhar employed consigned goods for sale to Aziz. So, as Azhar consigned goods to Aziz, Aziz employed Rahim to sell the goods consigned to him through auction. Okay. Azhar gave goods to Aziz to sell the goods. Aziz enna panna? He again employed, who's the person? Rahim, to sell these goods in auction. So, first of all, Azhare or principal, and principal appointed agent to sell the goods. இவன் என்ன பண்ணியிருக்கான் அசிஸ், நான் பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையை திருப்பி அவன் டெலிகேட் பண்ணிட்டான் ரஹீம்க்கு. ஸோ ரஹீம் வாஸ் அ substituted agent of Aziz, not sub-agent. When sub-agent and substituted agent will come, I'll explain, guys. Very simple. நான் பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையை என் கூடயே சேர்ந்து இன்னொருத்த ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறான். சார் நான் ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணணும் சார், எனக்கு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ண கஷ்டமாக இருக்கு சார். ஸோ ஐ எம் டேக்கிங் ஹெல்ப் ஆஃப் தன்யா. ஸோ ஐ ஆம் ஏஜென்ட், ஐ எம் டேக்கிங் ஹெல்ப் ஆஃப் தன்யா. டுகெதர் வி வில் டூ த ஹோம்ஒர்க். ஸோ வி போத் ஆர் சப் ஏஜென்ட்ஸ், சேர்ந்து வேலை பண்ணுறோம். நான் ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணணும், எனக்கு ஹோம்ஒர்க் பண்ணவே இன்ட்ரெஸ்ட் இல்லை. ஸோ நான் ஃபுல் வேலையும் தன்யா கொடுத்துட்டேன். ஸோ தன்யா வில் டூ த ஃபுல் ஒர்க், நான் வேலையே பண்ண மாட்டேன். தென் இட் இஸ் அ சப்ஸ்டிடியூட்டட் ஏஜென்ட். Are you following, guys? Sub and substituted agent. In this question, if you see, Aziz authorized Rahim to receive the proceeds and transfer those proceeds once in 45 days. Rahim sold goods in auction for 2 lakhs, but before transferring the proceeds of auction became insolvent, assess the liability of Aziz. இங்க அசிஸ் என்ன பண்றான்? நான் தான் அசிஸ். காமன் சென்ஸ்ல பேசுங்க, நான் தான் அசிஸ். நான் பண்ண வேண்டிய ஹோம்ஒர்க், நான் பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையை I am delegating to Danya. Now if Danya doesn't do it properly, who is responsible? I am responsible. So here also, if you see in this question, if you carefully see, Rahim Aziz பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையை he gave it to. So Rahim became insolvent. So for Azhar, he knows only about Aziz. Therefore, Aziz only is responsible, even though Rahim has become insolvent. Are you guys following? Understood, guys? Clear? So if you look at this, as per Indian Contract Act, in selecting a substituted agent for his principal, agent is bound to exercise the same amount of discretion as a man of ordinary prudence or exercise. If he does not, he is not responsible to the principal for the acts of. He is not responsible for negligence of agent so selected. While selecting the substituted agent, agent is bound to exercise same degree of prudence, and if he does, he will not be responsible for acts of the substituted agent. Aziz has exercised same amount of diligence as a man of ordinary prudence. He shall not be responsible for proceeds of the auction. Let me explain substituted agent, detailed concept over here. Then you itself will know the answer. Okay. Principal, I will summarize this concept in a minute itself. Agent, substituted agent. In our example, principal is who, guys? Azhar and Rahim. Now I'll give you cases. Case 1. If agent appoints substituted agent without consent of principal, who is liable? Then agent is liable. If you appoint substituted agent with consent, I will check two things. Did you carefully select the substituted agent, or were you negligent in selecting the substituted agent. If you carefully selected the substituted agent, then who is liable? Substituted agent. If you are negligent, then who is liable? Agent. Let me give an example. I am appointed to take class for you. எனக்கு உடம்பு சரியில்லை. So I have to find somebody else as a substitute faculty who takes class instead of me. Now my responsibility எனக்கே உடம்பு சரியில்லை. Randomly I just sent some faculty. யாருன்னே தெரியாதவன் அவன் அனுப்பிச்சு விட்டேன். அவன் தப்பு தப்பா சொல்லித்தரான். Who is responsible? I am responsible because அவனை நான் தான் பிக் பண்ண சரியா பிக் பண்ணல. Now I have to, now what I am doing, okay, I need to pick somebody who is good. நான் தேடி யூடியூப்ல தேடி somebody with experience, somebody's class who I have seen, whose I have liked, I have decided, okay, this faculty is good. I have sent that faculty instead of me. Now if that faculty makes mistake, you can't ask me. நான் பண்ண வேண்டிய வேலையெல்லாம் கரெக்டா தேடி புடிச்சேன். நல்ல கேப்பபிள் பர்சன் தான் நான் புடிச்சிருக்கேன். அதை மீறியும் அவன் தப்பு பண்ணனா என்ன கேட்கக்கூடாது. Are you following, guys? So when you're appointing substitute agent, to summarize, repeat with me. If you appoint without agent, who is liable? Agent. If you appoint with consent, check for second thing. Did you carefully select as a man of ordinary prudence? Yes. Then substitute agent only is liable. You are negligent. Then who is liable? Agent. In this question, what he is saying, Aziz authorized Rahim to receive the goods and transfer those proceeds once in 45 days. But they have not given whether he has carefully selected the person. The answer is assuming that he exercised the same amount of diligence as a man of ordinary prudence would. Therefore, Azhar is not responsible. And they're also taking the assumption that he is appointed with consent. Are you following, guys? Understood, all of you? Idhe 4-mark question now. You will write both sides if question is not clear. Any doubts so far? Hello? Are you enjoying agency chapter, guys? All 10 questions, they are all unique. All this part of syllabus, untested in CA foundation. That means இங்கேதான் தான் கேட்க போறோம். இந்த 3 chapter easy. Bailment, pledge, indemnity, guarantee and agency, very easy. இன்டர்ல இருக்கிற லாஸ்ட் 5-6 items question படிச்சிட்டிங்கன்னா அங்கேருந்து தான் வரும். Because he's yet to ask in foundation. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. So with this, what we will do, let this be part 1 discussion of our agency chapter, where we have finished 10 out of 30 questions. In the next session, we will discuss the balance and try to close contract act, guys. With that, I will close here. Fine. Okay. Online, any doubts? I will see you in next session. Online students, I will give you the recording. Don't worry. Okay. Fine. Thank you. Okay. Let's continue, guys. In the previous session, we were discussing agency. Basically, in the last class, we finished about 10 questions, correct? Till that Azhar and Aziz. Agenda today is going to be simple. We will try and close agency and indemnity and guarantee first, so that by around lunch time, full Indian Contract Act is fully done. That's half our syllabus. Post lunch, we will start off with Sale of Goods Act, continue with those questions. Let's go to question number 11. Okay, agency, like you know, even if you're not studying this chapter, apply some common sense, you will get it easily. So this chapter is all about common sense. Wherever relevant concepts comes, we will discuss. Okay. Pankaj appoints Shruti as his agent to sell his estate. Shruti, on looking over the estate before selling it, finds the existence of good quality granite mine on the estate. So I have appointed Shruti, my estate you please sell and give. When she is planning to sell, she found on the estate like granite irukku, which is unknown to Pankaj. Pankajக்கு தெரியல. Okay. Shruti buys the estate herself after informing Pankaj that Shruti wishes to buy the estate for. So Shruti என்ன சொல்றா, சரி ஓனருக்கு ஒண்ணுமே தெரியல, எனக்கு தெரியும், பட் நான் அதுக்கு அவனுக்கு சொல்லணும். நான் லேண்ட் எஸ்டேட்டை வாங்குறேன், யூ வாண்ட் டு செல் எஸ்டேட், ஐ வில் செல் இட் ஃபார் யூ, நானே வாங்குறேன், but conceals the existence of granite mine. She never told about granite mine. Pankaj allows Shruti to buy the estate in ignorance of the existence of mine. State giving reasons in brief. The rights of Pankaj, principal against Shruti. Give your answer as per the provisions of Contract Act. What would be your answer if Shruti had informed about the existence of mine before she purchased the estate, but after 2 months she sold the estate at a profit of 10 lakhs? So he's asking both the answers. Give your answer as per the provisions. What would be the answer if Shruti had informed about the existence of the mine? What is the answer, guys? You just tell common sense. First case, can she buy without informing Pankaj about granite mine? No, that is going against the duty of agency. In second case, she is informing and buying. Is that okay? Yes, second case na in the case. What would be your answer if Shruti had informed Pankaj about the existence of mine? Then yes, it's fine. Look at this. In one of the duties of agency, there are 10 duties, correct? In one of the duties, there will be duty to disclose duty or right. Which section are they covering here? One second. Okay. This one I just want to connect with the material. Answer is clear. We've already discussed the answer. Purila. Knowledge? Illa. In duties itself, yes. Duty to avoid conflict of interest. If you can see in the book, if agent deals on his own account in the business of agency without obtaining consent of principal, the principal may repudiate the transaction if the case any material fact has been dishonestly concealed by him for the agent, which is disadvantageous to him. The principal is entitled to claim the any benefit which he may have lost. Are you following, guys? Duty and obligation, this is 8th duty. Okay, that same concept is tested here. Look at this. Duty to disclose all material circumstance according to section 2 and 5. If an agent deals on his own account in the business of agency without obtaining the consent of his principal and without acquainting him with all material circumstance, then principal may repudiate the transaction. So here in the first instance, though Pankaj had his consent of given his consent to Shruti, permitting the latter to act on his own account, Pankaj may still cancel the sale as a material circumstance has not been disclosed. First case la mind irukku solla. But in second case, what happens, sir? In the second case, she disclosed that granite mine is there. Pankaj had knowledge that Shruti was acting on her own account and mine was in existence. Therefore, in second case, you cannot cancel. So basically, if you disclose means you can't cancel. Are you following, guys? Clear? Question number 12. Past paper, November 2020, COVID year. Can we have somebody online read it for us? Quickly. Yes, Kirtika, read the question 12 for us quickly, fast.
X has made an agency agreement with Y to authorize him to purchase goods on behalf of X for the year 2020. Only the agency agreement was signed by both and it contains all the terms and conditions for the agent. It has a condition that Y is allowed to purchase goods maximum up to the value of rupees 10 lakh. In the month of April 2020, Y has purchased a single item of rupees 12 lakhs from Z as an agent of X. The market value of the item purchased was 14 lakhs, but a discount of 2 lakhs were given by Z. The agent Y has purchased this item due to heavy discount offered and finally benefit to X. After delivery of the item X, Z has demanded the payment from X and as Y in the agent of X. But X denied to make the payment, stating that Y has exceeded his authority as an agent, therefore he is not liable for this purchase. Z has filed a suit against X for the payment. Decide whether X decide whether Z will succeed the suit against X.
Okay. நிறைய X
Little blur, sir.
screen is blur. That should be because of network at your end. Soft copy கொடுத்துருக்கேன். Try to use that. I will again just check here once maybe. So
Now okay, sir.
okay, fine. Okay, so the question has lot of X, Y and Z. All these are not foundation questions, inter questions, but now syllabus is in foundation, so the easy அப்படியே copy paste பண்ணலாம். Contract act தெரியல சார், பரவாயில்ல, common sense. X had made an agency agreement with Y to authorize him to purchase goods on behalf of X for the year 2020 only. Agency agreement was signed by both and it contains all the terms and conditions for the agent. Fine. It contains that Y is allowed to purchase maximum up to 10 lakhs. So basically what is happening, who appointed whom as agent? X appointed Y as agent for the year 2020 where Y can purchase goods up to 10 lakhs. Okay. In the month of April 2020, Y purchased a single item for 12 lakhs from Z as an agent of X. The market value of the item purchased was 14 lakhs, but discount of 2 lakhs was given. Still, what was the power given by 10 lakhs? 10 lakhs தான் வாங்க முடியும், இவன் 12 lakhs வாங்கியிருக்கான். The agent Y has purchased his item due to heavy discount offered and he feels இதனால principal will get some benefit. Okay. After delivery of the item, Z has demanded the payment from X as Y is the agent of X. X சொல்றான், நான் தான் உனக்கு அப்பவே சொன்னேன், லிமிட் என்னது 10 lakhs. X denied the payment, stating that Y has exceeded his authority as an agent and therefore he is not liable for the purchase. Third party Z க்கு இது எதுவுமே தெரியாது. He filed a suit against X for payment. Decide whether Z will succeed in his suit for the payment. Answer guys. Common sense lo sollu. Just tell common sense. See, common sense another. He was appointed. His power is 10 lakhs. He purchased for 12 lakhs. If you are X, law la மறந்துடுங்க, நீங்க தான் X. Y appoint பண்ணீங்க, அவன் Z கிட்ட போயிட்டு 12 lakhsல வாங்கியிருக்கான். Will you make payment? If you are X, will you make payment guys? That only answer should be there. We have to connect with provision. Provision is simple. Extent of liability in our concept is there. Liability to third parties, we have a concept. Principal's liability to third parties and agent's liability. Look at this. First core point says in section 226, principal shall be liable for the acts of agent which are within his scope of authority. If contracts entered to agent or obligations from agent may be enforced in same manner, will have same legal consequences as if principal entered. Look at next section 227, where agent does more than what he is authorized to do. Then if the agent can be separated between within authority and what is within authority, principal shall be liable only for what which is within authority and the rest will be, who will be liable guys? Agent. Look at this exception. where the agent has done any act beyond his authority. Okay, this is exception, leave that. So beyond authority, na, agent only is liable. Same concept here. Can you see section 226 to 228 they are discussing? I don't want to read again, because if agent does all the acts on principle but incurs no personal liability, liability is principle, unless if it is within the scope of his authority, principle. Further, if agent does more than what is authorized to do beyond the scope, then principal is not bound to recognize the transaction. Therefore, straight away conclusion, since the transaction is not separable, நீ இப்படி சொல்ல முடியாது சார் 12 lakhsல principal 10 pay பண்ணுங்க சொல்லுங்க சார், நான் 2 pay பண்றேன். இல்ல, you can't split. If you're buying 100 kgs of tomatoes, then you can split. Here it's one item, you can't split. X is not bound to recognize the transaction. Therefore, he may repudiate the whole transaction. Hence, Z will not succeed against X for recovery of payments. Are you following, guys? Simple. You booked, let's say, flight tickets on Make My Trip. Indigo told one ticket is 5,000 rupees. இது கீழே டிஸ்கவுண்ட்லாம் கொடுக்காதீங்க. மேக் மை ட்ரிப் அவனே தரான் 90% டிஸ்கவுண்ட், 50% டிஸ்கவுண்ட், புக் ஒன் டிக்கெட் கெட் ஒன் டிக்கெட் ஃப்ரீ. அந்த காஸ்ட்லாம் யார் பேர் பண்ணும்? மேக் மை ட்ரிப் only. What if? Yeah, why only will make the payment? No, the agent only is liable. So case will go to agent. It's like when you order on Zomato, Swiggy, sometimes you will see Zomato 50% off, get one biryani for 100 rupees. That agent is giving discount, Zomato is giving discount. Restaurant ku sambandham illa, restaurant will get the full money. Zomato eduk pandran, avanukku business venum. He wants you to order when you don't want to order also. Looking at that, you will order and solely. Okay. Next, 13. Bhupendra borrowed a sum of 3 lakhs from Atul. Bhupendra appointed Atul as his agent to sell his land and authorized him to appropriate the proceeds. We saw this question, guys. What is this? Agency coupled with interest. Irrevocable agency. Nyabam irka? You remember this, guys? Same question repeated in November 2019 exam. I told examiner's favorite, agency coupled with interest. We discussed or no, guys? Hello, you should only tell me. Yes. Okay, next question number 14. Akash, a famous manufacturer of leather goods, he appoints Prashant as his agent. Now you have to start visualizing, because every time in exam you can draw, absolutely fine, you can draw. But 30 question irukana, 30 vaati draw பண்ணுவீங்களா? Out of the 30 questions in exam, 5 or 6 may be challenging where you have to draw. But to the extent possible, the drawing should happen in my mind. Okay. Akash is a famous manufacturer of leather goods, appoints Prashant as agent. Mind, visualize. Akash, Prashant. Prashant is entrusted with the work of recovering money from various traders. Agent வேலை என்னது? கஸ்டமர் கிட்ட போயிட்டு காசு வாங்குறது தான் அவன் வேலை. ஓகே. தமிழ், all of you clear with okay with Tamil, right? Okay. Prashant கிட்ட கஸ்டமர் கிட்ட போய் காசு வாங்குறது தான். Prashant is paid a monthly remuneration of, அவனுக்கு மாசம் மாசம் salary 15k. Prashant during a particular month recovers 40,000 from traders on account of Akash. He worked hard, he recovered 40,000. Prashant gives back 25,000 to Akash. Why he gave 25,000? I collected 40,000. My salary is how much? 15. Salary deduct பண்ணி balance எவ்வளவு கொடுத்துருக்கான்? 25 கொடுத்துருக்கான் ஏஜென்ட்டுக்கு, பிரின்சிபலுக்கு, ஆஃப் deducting salary. Examine whether act of Prashant is valid. Valid or no, guys? You will go to rights of agent, rights left, first right. Right to retain some sort of sums received on principal account. So when you collect money, எனக்கு வர வேண்டிய காசு ஏதாவது இருக்குன்னா, இந்த எக்ஸாம்பிள்ல 15 எனக்கு வர வேண்டிய காசு இருக்குன்னா, அதை டிடெக்ட் பண்ணி பேலன்ஸ் கொடுக்கலாமே, அதுல என்ன இருக்கு? Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Clear? Okay. Imagine, for example, one small work is given to you. I told, can you go to Ritchie Street? This camera is not working. ஒரு புது கேமரா வாங்கிட்டு வாப்பா. But at the same time, இந்த கேமரா is waste. quality is not that good. Sell this camera and buy a new camera and come. I gave you money. I told, need travel expense and all, you reimburse. Lunchukkum kaas eduthuko. You will give me full amount எல்லாமே set off பண்ணி நெட்டா கொடுப்பீங்களா? Set off பண்ணி you will give me net, same thing. Agent வேலை செஞ்சா he can give set off. That is right to retain some. Are you following, guys? Clear? So agent's rights, this is one of the rights. Right to retain some for advance, expense or remuneration. That only is the answer. Which section was that rights? Section 217. They will also refer to the same one. You can adjust, guys. One of the rights, 202, agent becomes irrevocable. 217 also will 100% come. Right to retain sums received on principal's account, 100%. Here they are writing concept of coupled with interest. You can write coupled with interest in absence of express form. Terminated, can recover money, and you can write 100% 217 rights of agent to retain some. This one I can definitely write, guys. 100% we can write that also. Many times I told you, for a concept you can write multiple provisions. Can we proceed, guys? Anybody has a doubt? Okay. Harish authorizes Arun, Harish principal, Arun agent, a merchant in Mumbai, to recover dues from A and Co. Arun instructs Deepak, a solicitor, to take legal proceedings against A and Co. Okay. For recovery of the money, explain the legal provisions of Deepak, referring to provisions related to agency. What concept is this, sir? Here if you visualize, Harish is appointing Arun, a merchant in Mumbai, to recover dues from A and Co. Arun again is instructing Deepak. So first Harish என்ன பண்றான்? He is appointing Arun to recover money from A and Co. Arun is again appointing Deepak to recover money from A and Co. இது sub agent substituted agent? Sub agent na ரெண்டு பேருமே அருணும் தீபக்கும் சேர்ந்து ஒர்க் பண்றாங்க together to recover from A and Co. அதான் sub agent. Sub agentனா ஏஜென்ட்டும் வேலை செய்யறான், சப் ஏஜென்ட்டும் வேலை செய்யறாங்க. சப்ஸ்டிடியூட்டட் ஏஜென்ட்னா என்ன ஆகும்? அருண் பண்ண மாட்டான், தீபக் ஒருத்தன் தான் அந்த வேலை பண்ணுவான். ஓகே. ஸோ where an agent holding an express or implied authority to name one person has named another person accordingly, such person shall be an agent of the principal entrusted to him. In the case Harish authorizing Arun, a merchant in Mumbai, to recover dues, Arun instructs solicitor to recover. It is a substituted agent for the principal to take legal proceedings. Are you following, guys? So they are testing whether sub agent or substituted. Don't get confused. Again I will repeat. Sub agent எப்போ வரும்? ரெண்டு பேரும் சேர்ந்து வேலை செய்ய போறோம். For example, I'll give you classic example. Sub and substituted agent. Government is appointing L&T to construct metro. L&T தனியா பண்ண முடியாது. It's a huge project. So L&T also takes help of other companies. Let's say some MNZ ஒரு கம்பெனியோட ஹெல்ப் எடுக்கிறாங்க, நீங்க இந்த பார்ட் பார்த்துக்கோங்கன்னு சொல்லி. So now L&T and MNZ together are constructing the metro. Of course L&T தான் top decision maker, MNZ சும்மா ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுவான். What if L&T is appointing DLF, நீ பார்த்துக்கோப்பா metro construction, நான் பண்ணல, then it becomes substituted agent. Here it's clearly substituted agent because they are not doing it together. Are you following, guys? Next, question 16. Yes, online, can I have Jay Krishna to read it? Jay Krishna or Prasanna, please read it. Jay Krishna. Okay, Kirtika, can you read this question also fast?
Yes, sir. Akshaya Steels is a famous manufacturer of steel products. Proprietor of Akshaya Steels, Mr. S.K. Jain, appointed Mr. Satish as his agent. Mr. Satish is entrusted with the work of recovering money from various traders to whom firm sells its products. Satish has earned a commission of 1,15,000 for his work. He recovers the money from client on behalf of Akshaya Steels. During a particular month, he collects 4 lakhs but deposited in the firm's account only 2,80,000 after deducting his commission, examined with reference to relevant provision Indian Contract Act 1872.
What is the answer? Same. Here you can retain the sum, rights of agent to retain sum, plus they are also talking about agency becomes irrevocable when it is coupled with interest. So both concepts will work. I have an interest here because I have to get my commission of 1,15,000 at the same time. What? Retain the sum. Okay. Next. But on the right, எப்போ வரும்னா actually if you see this right, இது எப்போ வரும்னா உனக்கு சப்போஸ் பேமெண்ட் வரலனா you can use that for advance expense. Look at this. Such remuneration as may be payable firm as acting against agent. இது clear-ஆ bookல இருக்கு. That means this is nothing but commission, which is your remuneration. So you can definitely write both the provisions. Again repeating that. Adhe same question, guys. Rajesh obtained 10 lakhs from Mahesh. Following this, Rajesh appointed Mahesh as his agent to facilitate sale of his land, granting him authority to direct the loan amount. Later, Rajesh wants to withdraw or cancel. Can he cancel, guys? No. Agency coupled with interest. Irrevocable agency. Adhe concept paranga. They asked in May 2023, November 2023, November 2020. How many times they have tested the same concept? Agency becomes irrevocable when agency has interest in the property. It is nothing but agency coupled with interest. Are you following, guys? That means same concept has come so many times in the past. Any doubts so far, guys? Okay. Next, question number 18. Yes, we will have someone from offline to read it. Recording students online live, of course, you won't be able to hear if somebody here is reading it. You read the question by yourself. Now you will read, quickly give me the answer. Yes, we will have Laden to read. Amit, a minor, was studying in a college. On 1st July, he took a loan of 1 lakh from Bhavesh for payment of college fees. See, a concept, guys. Liabilities for necessity, you can recover from personal property. Why is it this question coming here? It should not be coming in this chapter itself. Where a chapter lover, no, we will just remove this from this. This, okay, I think why these questions are coming here. I think some issue is there. All these are not agency. Next, the agency question. Okay. We'll go to next agency question. These are other concepts. The agency, huh? The bail or bailment. Okay. To bailment. Okay. Okay, bailment we can discuss. Let's do 22. Yes, this is a very easy question. Quickly read it. Online, Kirtika, can you quickly read this question for us?
Yes, sir. Mr. Stephen owns a chicken farm near Gurugram where he breeds them and sells eggs and live chicken to retail shops in Gurugram. Mr. Plumbing also owns a similar farm near Gurugram doing the same business. Mr. Plumbing had to go back to his native place in Australia for 1 year. He needed money for travel, so he had pledged his farm to Mr. Stephen for 1 year and received a deposit of 25 lakhs and went away. At that point of time, the stock of live birds was 1 lakh and eggs 10,000. The condition was that when Fleming returns, he will repay the deposit and take possession of his farms with live birds and eggs. After 1 year, Fleming came back and returned the deposit. At the time, there were 1,09,000 live birds, increasing due to hatching of eggs. Out of 10,000 eggs he had left, and 15,000 eggs. Mr. Stephen agreed to return 1 lakh live birds and 10,000 eggs only, state the duties of Mr. Stephen as a pawnee, and advise Mr. Fleming about his rights in the given case.
இது என்ன question basically? Return goods along with accretion of goods. I have to return goods along with the accretion of goods. Okay. Small bailment distraction. Let's go to question number 24. Next is the agency. Okay. Good concept. Yes, we will have someone offline to read it. Yes, Anita, please read it. So go through the question, guys. Rama is asking Shama to sell laptops for him and agrees to give Shama 11% commission on. This is your latest RTP Jan 2025. What a RTP question. Agrees to give Sham 11% commission on the sale price fixed by Rama for each laptop. As Government of India puts restrictions on import of laptops, Rama thought that the price of laptops might go in the near future and he revoked Sham's authority for any further sale. Sham, before receiving the letter at his end, sold 5 laptops at the price fixed by Rama. Shama asked 11% commission for sale of 5 laptops for 1 lakh each. Explain whether sale of laptops after revoking Sham's authority is binding on Rama. What is the answer, guys? Okay, first question, sir. Question A purila, sir. Okay, latest RTP question. Rama directs Sham to sell laptops and agrees to give Sham 11% commission. So if I have to summarize this, Ram to Sham, he asked to sell what, guys? Laptop, and he told he'll give how much commission? 11%. As Government of India put restrictions on import of laptops, Ram thought that the price of laptops might go up and he revokes Sham's authority for any further sale. So Ram என்ன பண்ணா, சரி கவர்மெண்ட் வந்து பாலிசியை சேஞ்ச் பண்றாங்க, So you better don't sell. And solely he revoked the authority. Okay. But before receiving the letter at his hand, he already sold. Fine. If you are doing revocation, revocation has to be communicated. Otherwise, how the other party will know? So by the time Sham got the information of revocation, he already sold 5 laptops. Is this sale valid? Yes. Because he did not sell after getting the communication. Okay. So they're asking, is this binding on Rama? Yes. The revocation of Sham's authority becomes effective only when it is communicated and received by Sham. Since Sham has not received letter of revocation, it is still binding. Whether Sham will be able to recover his commission from Rama, if yes, what will be the amount of such commission? He can recover 11% commission. He sold each for 1 lakh. That means he sold for how much? 5 lakhs into 11% is how much, guys? 55,000 commission he can recover. Are you following, guys? He can recover how much, guys? 55,000. Is this clear? Okay. Next, all these are RTP Jan 25 questions. I think none of these are agency. I'm just checking the other. This is RTP Jan 25. I think it's added into agency chapter. We will discuss this separately. Not agency, not agency. 17, not agency. Not agency. This is co-surety. We will discuss all this. I will separate MTP September 24, not agency. Last one also is bailment. Okay, fine. That means we have finished all the agency question answers. We will do the other questions. Give me some time. But before, with this, we will end this session. Today's agenda, what we are going to do is, we are now entering question answers discussion of special contracts. Today we will try to complete all the 3 special contracts along with question answers. Okay, recording students will get the recording separately. First we will start off with bailment and pledge. Okay. Of course, I will discuss the theory, not for the full chapter. I will give you a brief of what it is now for just 5 to 10 minutes, like one marathon speed, and then straight away we will go to questions. Sir, what? Sir, questions. Bailment and pledge is newly added. No, sir. What about the questions? How are we doing the questions? Understand? Bailment and pledge, whatever is there in CA inter syllabus earlier is fully update copy to CA foundation. Nothing is excluded, nothing is added. CA inter syllabus, control C, control V. Are you following? That means we are not discussing foundation questions. All the questions we are discussing for bailment and pledges from 2018 to 2024, only case study type of questions I'm going to discuss for bailment and pledge. Basically, we are going to discuss inter questions. Inter also, I have one workout book like this. Okay, you can see here workout book, chapter wise, 444 pages. From this book, I removed bailment and pledge in inter and we added to our foundation material. Sir, same color. I mean, same questions but different color. Okay, fine. Understood, guys? Context. Now, if you look at this chapter overview, they tell you what is bailment, what is pledge. Sir, what are the types of questions over here? Very simple. For bailment and for pledge, they will write something called duties, rights. For pledge also, you have duties, rights. Within duties, you have for bailer. Within duties, you have for Bailee. Again, rights we have for bailer, Bailee. Pledge also we have for pawnee and pawnee. rights also we have for pawnee. And apart from this, we have two more questions. What are those two more questions? One, differentiation between bailment versus, and then we also have one more question, pledge by non-owner. That's it. Chapter is over. So what all I should learn, sir? You have to learn what is bailment. You have to learn what is pledge. So what is bailment? What is pledge? You should learn the difference. Then இருக்கிற bailmentக்கும் pledgeக்கும் duties rights, duties of bailer, duties of bailee, rights of bailer, rights of bailee. Like this you should discuss 8 questions. Each heading will have some subpoints. Very confusing. That only I am going to summarize for you, that most of the points are repetitive. Most of the points are repetitive, that we will do end of the chapter. For example, I will tell you one secret. Duties of bailer is same as duties of pawnee. If you study smartly, you will know. If you mug up, you will not know. Duties of bailer and duties of pawnee are 90% same. Only 1-2 points are different. Duties of bailee and duties of pawnee and duties of bailee are same. One more shortcut. Duties of bailer and rights of bailee are opposite points. Like this I will do a mapping. Sir, mottama there are 8 questions, but we will remember only 3 or 4 list. All the points will be covered. Okay. And then we have this difference in this. But I will not go over there, because in exam, even in CA Inter, they don't ask what are the duties of bailer, what are the rights of bailer. He will ask what concept based questions. So what I will do now, I will just spend 10 minutes explaining what is bailment. Okay. Okay, I'll just take 10 minutes explaining what is bailment and pledge. Let's say we will take, let's say Sachin is there, and let's say we have Harbhajan Singh. Okay. Now Sachin will have some 7 to 8 bats, cricket bats. Sachin will come opening or one down, or Virat Kohli will come opening or one down for playing. Harbhajan Singh, or let's keep Bumrah, they will come for batting in the last. So they will not carry so many bats. They will have 1 or 2 bats which are pankaila. Okay. Let's say 8 wickets fell, 9 wickets fell. Now Harbhajan Singh has to go and bat, or Bumrah has to go and bat. His bat broke. Irikkarde only 1-2 bats. No. Why will bowlers carry so many bats and carry it to all places? If you see in the match also, who will carry the kit bag? They will only carry and go. Players. Okay, they will carry and go. Okay. So Sachin is giving one of his bat to Harbhajan Singh or to Bumrah to go play in that match. Can Bumrah or Harbhajan Singh take that bat and go home? No. After batting, they will give it back to Sachin. So here, Sachin is the bailer and Harbhajan is the bailee, and bailee will return the goods after using only what is transferred here. Possession is transferred and nothing else. Now same thing, Sachin gave the bat to Harbhajan Singh, and Harbhajan Singh gave loan to Sachin. Why will Harbhajan Singh give loan to Sachin? Example. How much loan? Let's say 10,000 rupees. A bailment which is done for the purpose of a loan or any finance purpose is called what? Pledge. That means the bailer will become pawnee, bailee will become pawnee. For all these 3 special contract chapters, I have notes also. Summarized notes, I will show you the material. Okay. Are you following, guys? So, if I am Sachin, I am giving you bat, bat onak taran. எதுக்கு தரேன்? காசு வாங்குறதுக்கு. உனக்கு லாஜிக்காக புரியாது. எதுக்கு சார் சச்சின் காசு வாங்குவோம்? நான் எக்ஸாம்பிளாக மாற்றுறேன். ஐ ஹாவ் அ கோல்ட் ரிங். எனக்கு அர்ஜென்ட்டாக காசு வேணும். ஐ ஆம் கம்மிங் டு யூ அண்ட் சேயிங், இந்தாப்பா கோல்ட் ரிங்கை வச்சுக்கோ. ஐ am the bailor. I gave you the gold ring. Possession is transferred. But நீ எனக்கு என்ன தர? காசு தர. So you are the pawnee, I am the pawner. Are you following, guys? Or pledger or pledgee. Clear? This basic terms, if it's clear, we can answer all these questions with logic itself. Okay. I am not going to go. So if you look at the question, it's just rights and all of that. I will go to the side headings. I will show you shortcut. In our notes, I have summarized notes, but straight away let's go to questions because it's pretty common sense based. We should be having approximately, how many are there? 10 questions. Past paper, yeah. Okay. We will discuss more also if there's a need. Okay. I will bring some questions as well. So, A hires a carriage from B and agrees to pay 500 as hire charges. The carriage is unsafe. Though B is unaware of it, A is injured and claims compensation for injuries suffered. B refuses to pay. Discuss the liability of B. Simple. Sir, எனக்கு bailment தெரியல sir. I don't know bailment. Let us connect with logic. Let us connect with logic. A is hiring a carriage from B. So B is the bailor. B is the bailor, guys. Hold on. Yeah, B is the bailor. He is giving the carriage to A. Carriage na some vehicle like one lorry, truck, horse truck, all of that, and agrees to pay. A is paying B how much? 500 rupees. Let me rephrase the question to something you will understand. Zoom cars. Taking bike on rent. Sir, I went to Goa, sir. Now you will understand. I went to Goa. I went to Ooty. I took cycle or bike on rent. You will go there and pay 500 rupees, 100 rupees, take one cycle, take 2 photos, go one round and give it back. That same thing. So that is basically bailment a pledge. Bailment. Because in bailment we have 2 types. What is it? Gratuitous and non-gratuitous. Gratuitous na free ah kudukradu sir, friend pen ketan sir. Non-gratuitous na I'm giving bailment and getting rental charge. Rent is different from loan. Understand? Rent is different from loan. You didn't go to Ooty, take cycle to give that cycle person loan la kudukla avanukku. You are giving him rental charges. Okay. So same thing is happening here. Now imagine you went to Ooty. You just think like this. You went to Ooty, you took cycle on rent, paid 500 rupees for 2 hours. And the cycle brake vala sela. That shopkeeper did not know. Avanak therla. If he knows, he will give you a. Avanak therla. But he gave you cycle on rent. Okay. You were driving. Brake is not working. நீ போய் ஊட்டினா இட் வில் கோ டவுன் ஸ்லோப்பாக இருக்குமா. ஸோ நீ கீழே போகிற, பிரேக் இஸ் நாட் ஒர்க்கிங். வாட் வில் ஹேப்பன்? போய் இடிச்சுக்கிட்ட. சம் ஓம்னி வண்டி இருக்கும் ஊட்டினா, ஓம்னியில் போய் இடிச்சுக்கிட்ட. சைக்கிள் டேமேஜ். தேங்க்ஃபுல்லி ஃபார் யூ ஒன் குட்டி ஹர்ட், ஒன் ஸ்மால் ஹர்ட் அண்ட் தட்ஸ் இட். நவ் கேன் யூ கிளைம் காம்பன்சேஷன் ஃப்ரம் த ஷாப்கீப்பர் இன் ஊட்டி? டெல் லாஜிக்கலி. லாஜிக்கலாக சொல்லுங்க, எஸ் ஆர் நோ. ஏன்? பிகாஸ் ஹி டிடன்ட் டெல் யூ அபவுட் பிரேக். Correct? Therefore, B is responsible to compensate for the injuries even though he is not aware of the defect. Sir, what if this is non-gratuitous bailment? What if it is non-gratuitous bailment? So bailment we have 2 types, gratuitous and non-gratuitous. Now what we discussed is non-gratuitous. What about gratuitous? Sir, என்ன சார் gratuitous சொல்றீங்க? My friend gave Activa for free. Okay, let's say same point here. B and A, correct? B gave to A Honda Activa for free to use for 2 days and A will give it back to B, cycle or whatever. B did not know that the brake is not working. A again went and crashed. Should he claim can he claim compensation? No, because B never knew about it. எனக்கே தெரில, நான் எப்படி சொல்லுவேன், அந்த எக்ஸ்கியூஸ் நீ எப்போ எடுக்கலாம், காசு வாங்காம இருந்தா சொல்லலாம். நான் காசு வாங்காம இருந்தேன்னா நான் சொல்லுவேன் எனக்கு தெரியலன்னு சொல்லி. பட் சப்போஸ் நான் காசு வாங்கினேன்னா நான் என்ன பண்ணும், நான் ஐ ஷுட் டேக் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி, பிகாஸ் நீ பிஸ்னஸ் பண்ற. ஜூம் கார்ல நான் கார் ரெண்ட் எடுக்கிறேன் சார். இஃப் ஐ டேக் அ BMW கார் ஃபார் ரெண்ட், ஐ கேன் டேக். I should pay 25,000 rupees per day. I can take BMW car for rent. நான் BMW கார் எடுத்து பிரேக் வேலை செய்யல சார், போய் இடிச்சிட்டேன். Can the shopkeeper tell, sorry I didn't know? நான் காசு தரேனே, I'm giving 25,000 rupees per day. He is responsible. Are you following guys? Clear? Understanding? Okay. So this only I will show you in, so this is the answer. So to summarize, I will show you in our material itself. Just give me a minute, I'll just take the material. Yesterday we took it, where is that? I just want to show you our simplified materials so it will be easier for you. Okay. So bailment and pledge is in which page? 172. That's it. Bailment and pledge full chapter. Now I'm getting into, look at this. What concept we discuss now is duties of bailment. We discussed which one? Duty of bailer to discuss fault in goods. I am teaching you in reverse. Question, you already know the answer. Now connecting to concept. So what is this? In case of gratuitous bailment, in case of non-gratuitous na I am responsible. எனக்கு defect. If the goods are bailed, bailer is responsible. Whether he is aware or not aware, he is responsible. But in case of gratuitous, free கொடுத்தனா, he is liable only if he is aware. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சா நான் aware. எனக்கு தெரியல சார், எனக்கே தெரியல ஆக்டிவால பிரேக் வேலை செய்யலன்னு சொல்லி நான் உனக்கு தரேன், then I am not responsible. So simple. To remember for exam, non-gratuitous bailment, whether defect is there or not, எனக்கு தெரியுமோ இல்லையோ, I am responsible. அதே gratuitous bailment na, I am responsible only if I am aware. எனக்கு தெரியலனா I am not responsible because நான் ஃப்ரீயா தான் கொடுத்தேன். That is the difference between payment and free. Are you following guys? Next question number 2. Are you all following guys? Okay. Today what we will do in presentation, later after this, அதே same question I want all of you to write for a 4 mark, for a 3 mark, for a 2 mark question. That we will practice in class today. Okay. And I will show you answers. But let's proceed. Question number 2. A bailed his jewelry with B on the condition to safeguard it in a bank's safe locker. However, B kept it in safe locker at his residence. Simple guys. நான் வந்து என்னோட கோல்ட் ரிங் உங்களுக்கு தரேன், நான் ஊருக்கு போயிட்டு வரேன், ப்ளீஸ் கீப் த கோல்ட் ரிங். நான் ஐ டோல்ட் யூ, வீட்டில் வைக்காத அந்த கோல்ட் ரிங்கை போய் பேங்க்ல வைன்னு சொல்றேன். நீ என்ன பண்ற? வீட்டில் வைக்கிற. நான் கேட்க மாட்டேன் சொல்றதெல்லாம். So I kept in the house where he usually keeps his own jewelry. That I don't care. You keep your jewelry wherever you want. Where did I ask you to keep? Loudly guys. Hello, those who are watching recording also, don't look at my face. Online live, we have 25 students who are watching online live. Keep repeating in your house, otherwise in 10 minutes you will get bored and you will leave the class. So keep repeating loudly guys. So you kept it where guys? Bank, house. Where were you supposed to keep? Bank locker. After a month, all the jewelry was lost in religious riot. Some fight, it was lost. A filed a suit against B. I filed a case against you. ஒன்னதான் பேங்க்ல வைக்க சொன்னே, நீ எதுக்கு வீட்டில் வச்ச? Referring to provisions of Indian Contract Act, whether A will succeed guys? Common sense சொல்லுங்க. Will he succeed? Yes or no? See, common sense. Contract act therlanalum parvala. Forget about contract act. We will answer all the questions in common sense. Then I will show you provision. Mubin solunga. Common sense irka. So you tell me, guys. Yes, Mubin. We can recover the damage. Because now உனக்கு என்ன சொன்னேன், பேங்க்ல இருக்க சொன்னேன், நீ எங்க வச்ச, வீட்டில் வச்ச. So you are at fault. So look at this. The Bailee, in absence of any special contract, is not responsible for loss, destruction if he has taken reasonable care. He has taken reasonable care. He kept in the house. But however, here A and B agreed to keep in safe locker and not at the residence. Therefore, B is liable to compensate. Sir, where will this come? Now here, now you think in exam, இது பெயிலாருக்கு வருமா பெய்லிக்கு வருமா எக்ஸாம்ல யோசிப்பேன். Who made the mistake here? Bailee. அப்போனா நான் immediately I will go and check duty of Bailee. Okay, duty of Bailee. எதுக்கு நான் duty of Bailee பார்க்குறேன்? Because இங்க தப்பு பண்ணது யாரு? Bailee. Bailee made mistake in his duty. Sir, first of all, எனக்கு டியூட்டிக்கும் ரைட்ஸ்க்கும் டிஃபரன்ஸே தெரியல சார். Anybody? Online, anybody? Quick, very simple. It is your right to attend the class. It is your right to attend the class. If you want, you can take leave. One day I will come, one day I will not come, one day I will join online live, one day I will sleep. Your wish. உனக்கு வேணும்னா நீ படி. இல்லை சார் நான் 5 years வேஸ்ட் பண்ண போகிறேன் சார். ஓகே, do it. That's your right. But it is my duty to come and take the class. Even if I am late, I should come and take the class, finish the syllabus. That is my duty. அது முடிச்சிருவேன் நான். Are you following, guys? Can you guys see the difference? My duty to take the class, your right to attend. If you are attending, your duty to pay the fees. Are you getting it, guys? Getting the difference between right and duty? Now, brushing my teeth in the morning, duty or right? Brushing teeth in the morning, taking bath in the morning, duty or right? It is your right. நீ பண்ணல என்ன போகுது, எனக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை? I am standing far away பா. நெய்பர் சொல்லி, you should ask. ஆன்லைன் லைவ் சார், நான் வீட்டிலேருந்து அட்டன் பண்ணுறேன் சார். டுடே இஸ் அ க்ளூமி டே சார். க்ளவுடியாக இருக்குது சார். நானும் நைட்லேருந்து வெயிட் பண்ணுறேன், மழை வருமா மழை வருமா, லீவ் வருமா கிளாஸ்ன்னு. மழை மட்டும் வரல, பட் climate is very cold, no mood to study. Okay, so come to duty of Bailee. What duty he failed to take? Reasonable care of the goods. Look at this. Bailee must take reasonable care as if he would take care of his own goods. Exception, the Bailee shall not be liable if he has taken reasonable care. Are you following, guys? Understood? Specific instruction is given, but you didn't follow, so you didn't take care. Okay, next. Don't worry, we will do 10 questions over here. Hold on just 1 second. Blackout aicha. Yeah, fine. See, these things will keep happening, guys. Online class. Now only I'm figuring out these things, at least with new setup. Fine, okay. The shift panna, it's going. How can I be without shifting tab? Okay. Don't worry, guys. Those who are watching online, okay. It's visible. Yeah, fine. Let's go to next question. R gives his umbrella to M during rainy season. Oh, just now we spoke about rain. So R is the bailer, M is the Bailee. To be used for 2 days during exam. Okay. M keeps the umbrella for a week, kept for 1 week. While going to R's house to return the umbrella, M suddenly slips and the umbrella is damaged. Who will bear the loss? I gave you pen drive. Pen drive திருப்பி கொடுங்கடான்னு தான் கொடுத்தேன். I gave you pen. While you were coming to return, you fell down, you hurt yourself, you broke the good. Am I responsible? Bailee only is responsible to take care of the goods. That's what we saw. It is the responsibility of Bailee to take care of the goods until goods are returned. Therefore, he failed to return the goods within the stipulated time. Therefore, where Bailee fails to return the goods, he shall be responsible to bailer for any loss. Are you following, guys? Okay. Where will this come? See, whenever I'm shifting tab, I don't know why it's blacking out. It's system iPad and therliye. Okay. Look at this. Return the goods. Bailee is due to return the goods. Where at the fault of the Bailee, the goods are not returned or delivered at proper time. He is responsible to bailer for any loss. You are supposed to return in 2 days. You returned after 1 week. Because of the delay, any loss, no, you have to suffer. Where is this? Duties of Bailee. Sir, duties of Bailee, 6 points are there. எனக்கு வந்து இது புரியவே இல்லையே சார். How to mug up all the 6 points? I will give you one story to remember all 6. See, I'm doing only workout questions, but we will go for story also. Okay. Let's say there is farmer A and farmer B. Farmer A has 100 hens. Farmer B also has 100 hens. These hens will stay in one place where there will be fencing, electricity. Climate knowledge is very important. In the mala vanda hens cold irukum, so they will maintain one warm temperature. Okay, outside temperature can be anything, inside or controlled temperature irukum. Okay, let's say and the current in A's premises went, machinery is not working, AC வேலை செய்யல, so repair பண்றதுக்கு 7 days ஆகும். So farmer A took his AC and went to the city to get it repaired. In the 7 days, he gave the 100 hens to B. நீங்க பாத்துக்கோங்கன்னு சொல்லி. Can I mix all the 100 and 100? Now B has how many hens? Can I mix all the 200 hens? No. Yes sir, hen தான sir இல்ல. A would have given different food for them to grow. A would have given different food for them to grow. B would have given different food. So நீ அந்த 100 plus 100 hens mix பண்ணாம வைக்கணும். Now you are B guys. I will ask you some questions. Who is the bailer here? Keep answering. Who is the bailer? A is the bailer. Who is the Bailee? Super. Bailee is B. Bailer is A. சொல்ற questionக்கு answer பண்ணுங்க. Can Bailee mix the goods? Can Bailee use these 100 hens and eat biryani before he comes? Biryani பண்ணிக்கிறேன் sir, chicken biryani. Can he do that guys? No. He can't mix. He can't make biryani. In the 7 days gap, in the 100 hens, put 30 eggs. While returning, I will return only 100 hens. I should return even the eggs. Return the eggs. After 7 days, in the B, Bailee kum 100 hens kum attach ஆயிட்டாங்க, friends ஆயிட்டாங்க. Can you tell? Okay. I will return 98 hens. ஒரு 2 hens நான் வச்சுக்கிறேன்ப்பா மெமரிக்கு. Can you say that? No, you have to return. You are going out of station. I have a pet dog. I gave it to my neighbor to take care for 4 days. While coming back, neighbor can't tell. I became close with the pet dog. Now I will take this. திருப்பி கொடுக்கணும். Now compare all the points we just now saw with this. Look at this. The farmer should take reasonable care of the hens. The farmer should not make inconsistent use of the goods. Biryani பண்ணக்கூடாது. Don't make biryani with the hens. Farmer should not mix the goods. Don't mix the hens. If you mix the hens, what you should do? Separate. And the cost of separation, you should bear that. Unable to separate, sir. எப்படி சார் கண்டுபிடிக்க முடியும்? Hens எப்படி சார் I can split? If you can't split, pay the loss. Apples and orange mix பண்ணா I can separate. Apples and apples mix பண்ணிட்டா you can't separate. Are you following guys? That's what they're saying. Possible to separate na separate, bear expense. Not possible to separate, bear the loss expense. Last, should I return the goods? Yes. Return the hens. Can I keep the eggs? No. Return the accretion from the goods. Accretion, I will return the eggs along with the hen. Are you following guys? So how to remember duties of Bailee? Eggs, chicken, if you remember. Take care of the hens. Don't make biryani with the hen. Don't mix the hens. Return the hens. Return the hen along with the eggs. Adhan point. That's it. So just whenever you remember about biryani, duties of Bailee, you are the Bailee. All the points. Are you following guys? Like this, if we can make story, we will remember, guys, but I don't have time to do it for all concepts. Whichever question comes, we will go to it. Okay. Fine. Next, question number 4. Amar bailed 50 kg of high quality sugar to Srijit. Amar is the bailer, Srijit is the Bailee, who owned a kirana shop, promising to give 200 at the time of taking back of the bailed goods. Amar bailed 50 kg of high quality sugar, who owned a kirana shop, promising to give 200 at the time of taking back the bailed goods. Money, this should be 200 rupees. Okay. Srijit's employee, unaware of this, mixed the 50 kg of sugar belonging to Amar with the sugar in the shop and packaged it in sale when Srijit was away. So on the 50 kg sugar mix pantang, guys, like mixing the hens. You know the answer. This came to light only when Amar came asking for the sugar he had bailed to Srijit. As the price of the specific quality of sugar has tripled, 50 kg sugar 200 rupees now it became 600. What is the remedy available to Amar? Now sugar mix panna, can I separate? You can't separate. So damage, who has to pay? Bailee has to pay to the bailer. So Srijit has to pay to the Amar. Are you following, guys? Look at this. In the given case, Srijit's employee mixed the high quality sugar bailed by Amar and packed it for sale. The sugars mixed cannot be separated. Analysis. First line I wrote the facts and then I'm saying based on this facts, it cannot be separated. Keyword. I am discussing presentation also with you guys. Cannot be separated. As Srijit's employee has mixed two kinds of sugar, Amar must compensate him for the loss. Now what is the provision saying? If I look at the provision, look at this. Where the goods are mixed by Bailee with the consent of without the consent of bailer, but the goods are not separable, the Bailee shall pay damages to the bailer. That's exactly what happened here. That's exactly what happened here, guys. Let it load. Yeah. It cannot be separated. So I am establishing the provision that it cannot be separated, and immediately I told pay damages. Aduk mala I wrote the provision. What is it? Just know what I read in the other material. Without the consent, mixes the goods with own goods in such a manner, it is impossible to separate. Then you have to pay the loss. So first paragraph is provision. Second paragraph, I am connecting the question with the provision leading to conclusion. Are you getting how to write, guys? Writing an answer is not difficult. You just have to learn the art of it. Once you learn to drive a car, you can go in highway. You can, if you love to enjoy driving, you can drive from Chennai and go to Delhi also. There are people who will drive. They will drive and go to Goa. They will drive and go to Pondicherry. But still I know to drive. I don't enjoy driving, sir. But within city you will drive. Traffic you will drive. But people who enjoy driving, they don't care about traffic. They will keep driving. So once you learn the skill, it's about are you enjoying to write the answers. You have to enjoy the process, guys. Otherwise, CA is going to be hard. Enjoy learning. Sir, enjoy learning. Start looking at the concept. You have to train your mind. I am doing this course for next 4 to 5 years, which will give me 2 to 3 lakhs monthly salary. Life will be settled. Then such a big investment of your time and money you are putting in a course, na, enjoy pannu. When you're playing cricket, you enjoy, so you have to enjoy. Otherwise, it will be difficult. No class edukkaren. So, I will read. I will go home. Then I will also get bored. I enjoy taking class. 5 students, 50, 500. I will enjoy. Okay, you should also enjoy. Only then learning becomes easy. Question 5, we are almost halfway done. Study mat, past exam paper, many times it came. Mr. A delivered her old silver jewelry to Y, a goldsmith, for the purpose of making a new silver bowl. So I gave old jewel to Y, goldsmith for making some silver bowl. Every evening she used to receive the unfinished good silver bowl to put it into box kept at Why shop? Okay. She kept the key of the box with herself. One night, the silver bowl was stolen from that box. Was there a is this a contract of bailment, whether possession of the goods is transfer? Now, what is bailment? I am transferring goods and possession to you. Let me give an example to understand this. Let's say I am giving in my house, let's say cooker. Cooker, you know what? You are saying வீட்டில் cooker வேலை செய்யல, I want the cooker. So I gave one extra cooker in my house to you for using it. In that cooker, can you do biryani? Yes. Can you do rice and have sambar? Yes. In that cooker, can you do upma? Yes. என்னெல்லாம் பண்ணலாமோ you will cook. Fine. இது bailment. Yes. Because you have the possession of the goods, அதில் நீ என்ன வேணா பண்ண முடியும். Now second, வீட்டில் I have a cook. Example guys, I have a cook or a chef. Now the chef வந்திருக்காங்க வீட்டுக்கு, எங்க வீட்டுக்கு chef has come to cook. Will she use the cooker? Yes. அப்பதான் ரைஸ் வைக்க முடியும். Now can the cook do whatever she wants in the cooker and take food and go home? No. The cook will ask me every day, what do you want? Today I am making this, are you okay? That means the cook is using the cooker under my supervision the way I want it to be used. You can't cook whatever you want and take home. That means possession is transferred to you, but who has the custody? I have it. Imagine my bike, வீட்டில் flood வந்துச்சு sir. I'm living in Velacheri, தண்ணி வந்துச்சு. So that bike, I'm going to my friend's house in Annanagar and parking the bike there and took the key. I took the key. Bike உன் வீட்டில் இருக்கு, key யார்கிட்ட இருக்கு? Bailment. அது எப்படி bailment? You can't even move the bike. Even though the possession is with you, the custody is with whom? Me, bailer. So, in the essential features of bailment, like how you have essential features of contract, there is one point. For bailment to take place, possession has to transfer. Yes, but where a person is in custody, without actual possession, he does not become Bailee. Meaning, உன்கிட்ட goods இருக்கு, but you don't have the controlled use of it. நீ யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது. Are you following guys? For example, servant of a master who is in custody of the goods, master does not become Bailee. Are you following guys? So now read this question. In this question, if you see, A delivered her old silver jewelry to Y, a goldsmith. A delivered her silver jewelry to Y, who is a goldsmith, for the purpose of making new silver bowl out of it. For making new silver bowl. Every evening she would receive the unfinished silver bowl, put it in a box at Y's shop and lock it. இது எப்படின்னா, you are the goldsmith. You are the goldsmith. I have the silver bowl. I gave to you to make some silver bowl. நீ பண்ணல. Every evening in that bowl will be kept in a locker in your shop and I will come and lock it and take the keys. So keys is with me, but the bowl is in your shop. Is it bailment? No, because actual possession is not transferred. It is given to you only for the purpose of making a bowl. Adha thandi you can't do anything else with that silver. That means I'm giving the good to you for a specific purpose only. You can't do anything else and I have the full control over it. So look at this. There is no contract of bailment as A did not deliver the complete possession to the goods by keeping the keys with himself. Are you following guys? Concept they are testing here is essential features of bailment. Clear? Understood? Next question number 6. Shrishti acquired a valuable diamond at a very low price by voidable contract under the provisions of Indian Contract Act. How can she get diamond at very low price? I am Shrishti. I came, slapped you, bought the diamond from you. Coercion, undue influence, fraud, misrepresentation. In any of the cases, I got the diamond at a low price. The voidable contract was not rescinded. Cancel பண்ணல. You are the aggrieved party. What you did? Nothing. Shrishti pledged the diamond with VK. Is this a valid pledge? What is happening here? Yes, online students, any doubts you can keep putting it. So we have Shrishti. Okay. Who pledged the diamond to VK. How did she get the diamond? She got the diamond under a voidable contract. The question is this pledge valid? So concept is pledge of goods under a voidable contract. Can I pledge goods under voidable contract? Yes or no? Yes or no, guys? This we would have studied. This concept comes in two places. Sale of goods act la one concept will come. Sale by non-owner. In sale of goods act, sale by non-owner. Even though I am not the owner, by the time they are sale by goods by non-owner, sale by goods under a voidable contract. So if goods are under a voidable contract, before the aggrieved party exercises rights of cancelling the contract or suing me, I can pledge or I can sell, then it becomes valid. Same concept we also have. Pledge by non-owner. I told you separate concept. Look at this. In book also it's there. Pledge by non-owner. We have a concept. Pledge by a person in possession under a voidable contract. Then what they are saying, if the other party has not rescinded, the aggrieved party has not rescinded, then good title will pass. Are you following, guys? We have a point under pledge by non-owners. Sir, what book you are using? Same thing, study mat only, just reformatted. பெருசா எதுவும் பண்ணல. Study matல இருந்து I reformatted, kept relevant points, removed unnecessary points. That's it. Okay. Fine. This is done. Shrishti diamond is done. Question number 7. Can we have someone to read the question, guys? Yes. VK gets a bona fide title. Yes. Bharati, can you read question number 7 for us quickly? Online, Bharati, fast. Just for change, just to ensure if you're all awake. Otherwise, it will become like a recorded class. Okay, Priya, read it. I think Bharati is not there. Can you read it, Priya? Same question, huh? Okay, question 7 is same. That gold box anklet. Anga silver jewelry, adhe silver jewelry. So same thing. 8 also same, huh? Hello? Okay, same question. Religious right. Religious right question. Sir, why are you bringing same question? I've just accumulated past exam sources. Okay. Question 9. Yes, Priya, can you read question 9? Priya, are you there in the online class? Can you read question 9? Yes, why is no one responding in the online class? Are you all there? Can somebody read the question, guys, quickly? Priya is reading. We are not able. Oh, Priya is reading, is it? Okay, I think speaker issue at this side, I guess. I'm not able to hear.
Always ahead. Bluetooth mode. ZDON 50 is now connected.
Okay. Try again, Priya. Yeah, now we can hear you, Priya. Not your fault. Fault at my end. Fixed. Yes, please read it.
Okay, sir. Amit lends a horse to Bailment for his own riding only. However, Bailment allows Chittu, a member of his family, to ride the horse. Chittu rides the horse with care.
but the horse fails and is injured. As per the provisions of Indian Contract Act 1872, analyzes the liability of Bailment in the given situation.
Yes, Amit lends a horse to Bimal for his own riding only. Okay. However, Bimal allows Chinku, a member of his family, to ride the horse. So I gave the goods to you. I gave my horse to you for you to ride. Adan terms of payment. But you gave it to somebody else in your family. Chinku rides the horse with care, but the horse falls and is injured. As per provisions, analyze the liability of Bimal. Bimal is Bailee. Common sense la solunga guys. Is Bimal liable? Yes. You did not take reasonable care. You did not follow instructions. If the Bailee can use of goods which is not according to conditions, he is liable to make compensation because you didn't follow the terms. Last question as per this material. Yes, online Bharati, are you there? No response. Saranya, are you there online? Last question, read it. Saranya. Saranya. Okay. Okay, Priya, read the last question itself for us.
Mr. Dhanashet delivers a rough blue spade to a is it spade to a jewelry to cut and polish. The jewelry carries out the job accordingly. However, now Mr. Danish refused to make the payment and wants his blue spade back. The jewelry denies the delivery of goods without payment. Examine.
So Dhanaset delivers a rough blue sapphire to a jeweler. I'm okay. So I'm Dhanaset. I'm delivering a blue sapphire or gem madi to jeweler to be cut and polished. So I gave for a purpose. The jeweler carries out the job accordingly. Correcta பண்ணிட்டான் வேலையை. However, now Dhanaset refuses to make payment. I delivered to you, but I am not making payment. உனக்கு ஒரு வேலை கொடுத்தேன் அந்த ஜெம்மை கட் பண்ணுங்கன்னு சொல்லி. Then I am not making payment and wants his blue sapphire back. Jeweler denies the delivery of goods without payment. What is this concept over here? I gave the good to you for doing some work. It's like simple. I am taking my phone and I am going to service center for doing service. Screen மாத்தணும் sir. Some software issue is there. OnePlus did the full service. He told bill is 3,500 rupees. நான் முன்னாடியே கன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி தான் ஓகேன்னு கொடுத்தேன். Okay. Now after he completed service, I decided to buy a new phone. So I told him, serviceலாம் வேணாம், give the phone back. I don't want anything. Will they agree? You have to make the payment. That means this concept comes where this concept will come under particular lien. Where is particular lien? Where will this come in particular lien? Under rights of Bailee. Here who's the person? Bailee has the rights of. Okay. Now what do you mean by rights of Bailee? The Bailee is the person here who's the jeweler shopper. He only did the work. There we have a concept called particular lien and general lien. Let me explain that because many students get confused in particular and general lien. Very simple. Now particular lien na I gave a good to you and you did something to the good with your skill and labor where the good value increased. Let me give you examples. I take my Hyundai car and go to the showroom for service. So I am the bailer. என் காரை யாருக்கு கொடுத்தேன்? ஷோரூம் கொடுத்துருக்கேன். My car is given to showroom. Showroom is the Bailee. And அவன் ஸ்கில்லை யூஸ் பண்ணி லேபர்லாம் யூஸ் பண்ணி காரை க்ளீன் பண்ணா கார் வேல்யூ வில் இன்க்ரீஸ். I gave, let's say, the bed in my house to the furniture shop to make some changes. உடஞ்சு போயிருக்கு சார், fix it. I am the bailer. I gave the furniture to the furniture shop to fix it. He is the Bailee. Using a skill, he improved the value of the goods. Now I have to make the payment. நான் சர்வீஸ்க்கு காசு கொடுக்கலனா will he return it to me? No. That only is tested here. Particular lien. So what will happen in particular lien? Such a right to retain the goods bailed is the right of particular lien. He does not have the right to sue. You can't sue me, but you can keep the goods with you until I make the payment. Look at this. The bailee can retain the goods bailed if I refuse to make the payment. Then until I make the payment, car will be with him. அதனால நான் pay பண்ணிடுவேன். Are you following, guys? Okay. When is the particular lien lost? Now, தெரியாம நான் வந்து yes online somebody you guys are saying something online, are you saying anything? Okay, fine. Yeah. When is the particular lien lost? Think practically. I went to OnePlus store. நான் இன்னும் காசே கொடுக்கல. I'm yet to give the money. அவன் ஃபோனை திருப்பி கொடுத்துட்டான். இப்போ நான் காசு கொடுக்கல. Now he cannot pull the phone from my hand. வாடா உன் ஃபோன் எடுக்கிறேன். Now he can only sue me. So look at this. Where the Bailee OnePlus delivers the goods without receiving. நான் ஷோரூமுக்கு போய் காரை வாங்கிட்டேன். இன்னும் காசு கொடுக்கல. Now he has the right to sue the bailer. In this case, lien is waived. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? That is why in all the shops that you go, they will do what first? Kaasa vaanguvan. Then only he will return it back. Correct? The particular lien is also lost if the bailee doesn't complete the work within the time agreed. What they are saying here, what they are saying over here, very simple. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான்? I gave the car for service. 1 week ன்னு சொன்னான் service. 30 நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு. Now I can take the goods back. He can't tell. Only if you make the payment, I will give it. Are you following, guys? Recently, I gave my HP laptop for service. They took 3 months. Are you getting it, guys? Okay, fine. This is particular lien. What is general lien? General lien. You go to bank and give money to cashier. அவங்க என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க? They will keep the cash and they will deposit in the bank. Lucky Bhaskar. Collect the cash, deposit in the bank. Can he use the cash for himself? No. General lien, because of my work, I get some documents in my hand which I have to keep with me. For example, I'm taking class. I have this iPad. I have this pen. If it belongs to the academy, can I take it home? No. It belongs to academy. So I can use this iPad and pen for the purpose of the class, not for my personal use. So general lien, as course of your work, you will get a few things. Are you understanding, guys? Which you will keep. Let's take some other example. Judge, during in court, evidence will be given to him. Evidence is given as gold chain. அவன் எடுத்து பாக்கெட்ல வச்சிரலாமா? That evidence has come to him as course of his work, which he will see, have possession till judgment and give it back after judgment. Correct? That is called general lien. That goods which come into the possession, come into your hand during the course of their profession. Are you following, guys? With this, we are done with 10 questions of Indian Contract Act bailment. If you guys want, I can do some more questions. Okay. I can do some more questions here. I have some more questions of CA Inter alone. CA Inter. Let me discuss a few questions from this list so you get some more concepts. Okay. What are these questions? In CA Inter class, what I used to do? I used to create my own questions. So I will challenge you, you can't find these questions in any of the books because we created these questions, basic questions using student names. So we'll just discuss a few just to see if you're able to get the concept clarity. Yes, online, Harshini, are you there? Harshini. Yes, Harshini, can you read the question number 5 padinga? Quickly, yeah.
hometown. Saundarya kept his bike along with her active in the same parking lot due to a small accident
Low battery.
damaged. Jiva now wants to sue Saundarya for damages. Comment. What would your answer if Jiva had informed Saundarya to park the bike in the Chennai Metro paid parking, but however, Saundarya kept the bike at her residence as she felt it was safer?
Answer. First case, same question what we discussed. First, Saundarya is not liable because she kept it along with her own bike. She took reasonable care. But in second case, Jiva informed to keep in metro, but she kept at her residence. This case, Saundarya is liable. Let's take another question. Question 10. Yes, Harshini, read question 10 for us. Just random questions for you to get more confidence. Question 10.
Mr. Shailesh had
Low battery.
in public bus. The bus ticket collector took the laptop to his house. Shailesh returned to the bus the next day and specified an award of rupees 10,000 to whoever finds his laptop. The bus ticket collector had written
Low battery.
Shailesh.
Power up.
Okay. What is the answer, guys? Mr. Shailesh has lost his laptop while traveling in bus. The bus ticket collector took the laptop to his house. Shailesh returned the next day and specified an award of rupees 10,000 to whoever finds his laptop. The bus ticket collector had returned the laptop and to claim 10,000. Shailesh denied to make the payment. Can he deny, guys? No. In finder of lost goods concept, if the person who lost the goods puts any compensation, then the other person has to make the payment. Are you following, guys? Purila. No, collector has to be aware of it. That's why he's claiming 10,000. Okay. Are you following? He has to be aware of the award. Only then offer ka acceptance irukko. I offered 10,000 rupees if you find my laptop. தெரிஞ்சுதான் you found my laptop because I offered 10,000. So I offered, you accepted that offer. Okay. Next. Last question, question 15. Just randomly I'm taking. Mr. Suresh has given his bike to Ramesh. Suresh asked Ramesh to clean it once in 15 days for the next 3 months until he returns from US. So I have a bike. I like the bike. So I gave it to you for you to take care. Which he would pay 10,000. Suresh failed to pay. So now bike I gave my bike to you. I told clean it once in 15 days. Over the next 3 months, you clean once in 15 days now. You would have cleaned the bike 6 times. நீ clean பண்ணிருக்க என் பைக்கை. அதுக்கு தான் I'm promising to pay 10,000 rupees. அதுதான் deal. After coming back, I took the bike. I am not paying 10,000. Can I do that? No. Again, right of particular lien. Because of your skill and labor, the bike is maintained. You can retain the bike till I make the payment. Are you following, guys? Clear? All of you understood? Okay. With this, we are done with bailment and pledge is completely done. Okay. We are done with the questions. So this is how they will ask the questions, guys. Let me summarize other key concepts over here. Then we'll go for a short break. Come back and do indemnity guarantee or agency. Any one we will do. Now, duties of bailer. Online is asking, can I explain question 11? Question 11 in this book. Question 11 panoma. Which question is it? Can you just give me the name of the question? Which Harshini read? Is it that one, Nisbel? Question 11. This one, huh? Is it this one, Nisbel? Yes. Okay, we discuss it. Okay, fine. I'll just discuss. The pawner had returned the loan of 1 lakh along with interest to pawnee. The pawnee failed to return the goods. Comment. What is happening? Who is the pawner? let's say A gave his auto to B and took loan of 1 lakh. எனக்கு அர்ஜென்ட்டா I wanted money. So I gave 1 lakh. I gave auto and took how much, guys? 1 lakh. Okay. Now, so A gave auto to B and took 1 lakh. Now A returned the 1 lakh to get the auto back, but B கொடுக்க மாட்டேங்கிறான். So look at this. The pawner had returned 1 lakh along with interest. The pawnee failed to return the goods. Just now, sometime back, we studied duties and rights of Bailee. We studied duties and rights of Bailee and the hen example. I told you duties of Bailee is same as duty of pawnee. Now look at this. Duty of Bailee is what? Take care of the hens. Don't mix the hens. Don't make inconsistent use. Not to mix the hens. Return the hens. Return the hens along with accretion. Remember these points. Keep this in mind. This is duties of Bailee. Let me go to duties of pawnee. Duties of pawnee, if you see, take reasonable care of the hens. Same point. Not to make unauthorized use of the goods. Don't make biryani. Return the goods. Correct. Don't mix the goods. Don't mix the hens. Return the goods along with accretion and don't make any inconsistent use. That means in this auto example, the pawnee has the right duty, not even right, sorry, duty to return the goods. It is his duty to return the goods. Are you following, guys? Understanding it's his duty to return the goods, therefore he has to return it. Look at duties of pawner. Compensate for extraordinary expense, disclose all the faults, indemnity, pay the deficit. These are same as duties of bailer. Same, no, almost similar, 90%. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this, are the concepts of this chapter done? Bailment? No. We have only finished the past exam case study based questions. Like I said always, I'm again repeating. Sir, I want detailed concepts of bailment. That recording is separately available. We have a regular video and we have crash where I will revise concepts in just 1.5 hours. That will there in the playlist. Go find it, otherwise WhatsApp me. Yes, now I will keep it open for doubts. I will give you 2 minutes before we close bailment. Let me know in the chat. Here speaker is not working, online students. I will fix it after break. Let me know in the chat. I'll give you 2 minutes time. Any difficult concept in bailment and pledges there, sir? Can you please explain this in detail? At your choice, I will explain. Let me know. Yes. Ama, right, demand back the goods pannalam. So in the same question of auto example, it is the Bailee's duty to return the goods. I am repeating. It is the Bailee's duty to return the goods and it is the bailer's right to get the goods, demand back the goods. Okay. So that connection I told you, let me give the connection. Duties of bailer is equal to duties of pawner, which is equal to rights of Bailee. These are one set of similar points. If you go and notice later, அதே same points இங்க இருக்கும். For example, just now we saw duty of bailer is to, duty of bailer is to, okay, next I will write, 1 second, then I'll give you. Next is duty of Bailee is equal to duty of pawnee, which is equal to rights of bailer. This is another similar set of points. How, sir? Just now we saw duty of Bailee is to return the goods. Just now we saw duty of pawnee is to return the goods And if you see rights of bailer, it's the opposite. Right to demand back the goods. These two will not be same as above. It will be opposite of the duty. Duty to return the good, now it's my right to get the goods, demand back the goods. Are you following the connection here, guys? Okay. So now I will take a minute, put down your doubts. We will discuss the concepts before we go on a short break. Priya, can the person who gets the good can the person who gets the good at bona fide title but at voidable contract can be recovered by the true owner? Priya's doubt is in that pledging goods under voidable contract, if you are still yet to exercise the rights, she is asking this question. Okay. In the Shrushti question, will VK get bona fide title? Yes. The person from whom the contract is entered in voidable, since they are yet to exercise their rights, they cannot get back the goods because goods are already gone to VK. But what this person can do, they can recover damages from Shrusti. They can recover the damage from Shrusti. I hope you got the clarity of that, Priya. Anybody else, any other concepts in this chapter? Can you please explain, sir? I will explain in 5 minutes and then give you guys the break. Put in the chat, guys. Put in the chat. Speaker is not working here, so I can't hear you if you talk. So therefore, put it in the chat. If nothing is there, we will close this chapter. Those who are watching recording, detailed concepts, look out for the description. Playlist full concept is available. Pledged by? Okay. I will just note down all the concepts. Anybody else? Any other concepts? I'll give a minute. Quickly go through. I'll give a minute. Quickly go through the whole chapter, guys. If you have any concepts which you want me to explain, I will explain that. I'll give another 30 seconds. Put in the chat. For now, one student requested for pledged by non-owners, which I will explain. Okay, since no other thing came, I will just explain this pledged by non-owners and then we'll be done. So if I go to pledge by non-owners, sir, what do you mean by pledge by non-owners? This is same as sale of goods act also we have. Sale by non-owner or pledge by non-owner, concept is the same, points are the same. ஒரு வாட்டி படிச்சா கான்ட்ராக்ட் ஆக்ட்லயும் டன், சேல் ஆஃப் குட்ஸ் ஆக்ட்லயும் டன். those days it used to be like foundationல சேல் ஆஃப் குட்ஸ் ஆக்ட்லாம் வரும், இன்டர்ல திருப்பி கான்செப்ட் will repeat in sale of contract act, but now both questions same points but different act. Now basically what they are saying, somebody who's not an owner can still do some acts with the good and transfer the title to somebody else, either by doing a sale or by doing a pledge. Okay, so in that if you see, what is the first point? Pledge by mercantile agent. I'll quickly explain that point. Principal and agent is there. So who is principal, who is agent? Let's say Indigo Airlines is the principal, flight book பண்ணுவோம் கரெக்டா, or PVR theater is the principal. The agent can be make my trip app or book my show, correct? Correct, இவங்க தானே agent. Now if you buy the ticket in make my trip or book my show, you will get Indigo ticket or PVR ticket. Same way, if the agent is selling, it is sale of goods act. If he is doing pledge, it is contract act. So the agent can also pledge the goods on behalf of principal, but for that you can't be any random agent. You have to be an agent who is properly appointed under the act. Are you following, guys? Adan first point. So in this case, if the agent is doing a pledge, it is equal as if the principal is doing the pledge. Third party will get the right. This we already saw. Pledge by a person under a voidable contract. Enna sir, purila sir, you are in the class, I came hit you, I took your phone. By the time you can get up and catch me, na கீழே போய் phone வித்தேன். I took your phone, grabbed it from you in coercion. By the time you can find me, half an hourல நீ என்ன கண்டுபிடிக்கிறதுக்குள்ள நான் போயிட்டு ரோட்ல ஒருத்தனை பார்த்து அவனுக்கு போனை கொடுத்து லோன் வாங்கிட்டேன். It is not fair for you. It is also not fair for the other person. நான் தான் ஸ்கேம் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். So what the act is saying, the other person is a third person who took the goods without knowing about this. He will think I am the owner. That's why I pledged or sold. So that contract is valid. My contract with you, ஒன்னு அடிச்சு உங்ககிட்ட phone வாங்கினேன்ல, for you I will pay damage. Are you following, guys? Next, pledge by a co-owner in possession. Very simple. Let's say a car is there. This is owned by two people, husband and wife. Both of them have the rights. Wife can sell it, husband also can sell, or any of them can do the pledge. Wife left in the morning. By the time she could come back home, husband pledged the car. He just went and pledged the car. What wife can do? Nothing. Same opposite. Are you following, guys? That is third point. Pledge by co-owner in possession, because both of them have a right. Pledge by seller or buyer in possession. This is beautiful point. What the Sale of Goods Act says, when a seller sells the goods to the buyer and risk and rewards are transferred to the buyer already. Sir, what are you saying, sir? Seller is Pothis, you are the buyer. You went and purchased one shirt. You paid the money, caught the shirt. Then you told Pothis, I will come and collect the shirt tomorrow. நீங்களே வெச்சுக்கோங்க. I am going for a night show movie. Theater I can't take the bag. I should carry popcorn also. You keep it. நாளைக்கு வந்து வாங்கிக்கிறேன்னு சொன்னீங்க Pothis. நீ நாளைக்கு வரத்துக்குள்ள, because Pothis has the possession, some other staff by mistake sold this or pledged, such a sale or pledge will be valid. Sale is valid under Sale of Goods Act. Sale by seller in possession. Pledge is valid under Indian Contract Act. அப்போ என்ன சார், what I will do, you will get the money back. Are you following, guys? That's what they are saying. Read this. A seller, pothis, in possession of the goods, dress, have been left after sale, which he has. Same opposite. You went to a watch showroom. Now watch மட்டும் போட்டு பார்க்கிறேன் sir. You collected the watch. Hey, it is nice. Then you told, I will go to ATM and withdraw money and came. Then you went to ATM. You sold the watch. So a buyer, the one who has the watch, who with the consent of the seller, with your consent only I put the watch and I went to ATM, obtains possession of the goods before sale. But do you think the watch shop will allow? நீ watch போட்டு ATM போய் வரதுக்குலாம் விடுவானோ? Will he allow you, guys? He will come with you. That is why when you take a car for test drive, நீ அப்படியே drive பண்ணி ஓட்டனா வித்துட்டு என்ன பண்றது? That's why somebody will come and sit next to you. In this case, sir, some idea தரீங்க sir. Then I will take watch. நான் trial room போய் dress போடுறேன் sir. அதுக்குள்ள I will find somebody in next trial room, sell the shirt to them and take the money. பண்ணலாமே? Yes, you can do. Go to trial room, wear a shirt, sell to somebody else in the trial room. Use buyer who with the consent of seller has possession and sold it. The other person will get the money, but you should pay to the shop. அவன் விடுவானோ சும்மா? Are you getting it, guys? So buyer who with the consent of seller obtains possession before sale. I hope you're understanding. Who asked the doubt? Purida concept. Okay. So these are all some cases where you can transfer the ownership or pledge the goods even though you're not in possession. Pledge by agent, pledge by a person under voidable contract before the person exercises right, pledge by non-owner, co-owner. Then next to 2 points I merged into one. Buyer in possession before sale, seller in possession after sale. And last one point, pledge where pawnee has only a limited interest. What do you mean by this? Where a person who pledged goods in which he has only limited interest. Pawnee is not the absolute owner of the goods. The pledge is valid to the extent of that interest. I gave an example. You will understand with the example itself. X finds a defective mobile lying on the road. He picks it up, gets it repaired for 5,000. He later pledges it for 2,000. The true owner can recover the mobile only by paying. Correct? Because I repaired the phone. I found an iPhone on the road which is broken. நான் ட்ரூ ஓனரை கண்டுபிடிக்கணும்னா ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஃபோனை ரிப்பேர் பண்ணும். கரெக்ட்? அப்பதான் ஃபோன் ஸ்விட்ச் ஆனே ஆகும். ஸோ அந்த ரிப்பேருக்கு இட் காஸ்டட் மீ. That means I have right in the good limited to the extent of 5,000. That means you can pledge to the extent of 5,000 for this phone because I have spent 5,000 on this phone. Are you understanding? Full asset doesn't belong to me. Only a part of it belongs to me. That part I can pledge. Limited interest. Are you understanding, guys? All of you with me? Clear? So with this, what we have done in our workout batch for foundation law question discussion, we have discussed all the questions, relevant concepts to those questions, and whatever concepts you wanted I discussed and gave you this shortcut also in bailment and pledge. Any other doubts, guys? No. With this we will close this session. Okay, fine. In this session what we are going to do, next 1 hour 15 minutes, our goal is to finish indemnity and guarantee. We have about 20 questions in this. We will finish all of that. Along with the questions we will learn the concepts. So if you are studying this, revise the concepts. If you don't know concepts, if you are studying indemnity guarantee only now, paravala, you can answer most of the questions by using what, guys? Common sense, where you are able to easily answer them, all the chapters. Okay. Now, before we go into questions, I will just do a quick 5 to 10 minute revision, teaching you what is indemnity and guarantee. Okay, because in bailment pledge we learned what is bailment and pledge. Agency you learned what is agency. Here also you have to learn what is indemnity and guarantee. Indemnity is simple. Okay, let's say we have, we'll take Laden here. Okay, so Laden has a bike. Fine. In this bike, insurance is mandatory or optional? If you don't have insurance, what will happen? Police uncle will catch. Correct? So for his bike, he has taken insurance with ACCO insurance. Okay, or IFCO Tokyo. There are so many companies. If at all in the next 12 months from taking insurance, let's say he has paid 4,000 rupees for insurance. If at all there is an accident where the bike is damaged or bike is parked, somebody else came and hit the bike, then ACCO will compensate Laden whatever loss he suffers. Let's say 15,000 rupees repair aichu. So ACCO will compensate. Are you following, guys? This is called a contract of insurance or also a contract of indemnity, where one party, the indemnifier is providing indemnity to indemnified, to me. To Laden is getting the indemnity from the indemnifier. So indemnity now, contract will be performed if I suffer a loss. So if Laden suffers a loss, then ACCO will compensate to Laden. In the next 12 months, no accidents are good, then what ACCO will do? Nothing. So promise to compensate the loss or damage you have suffered if something happens. My next question is, sir, insurance, why is it mandatory? License mandatory, I understand. Okay. Helmet mandatory, I understand. Safety. Insurance is mandatory. Laden என்ன சொல்றான்? Yearly 4,000 rupees insurance. 10 வருஷம் pay பண்ணனா how much? 40,000 rupees நான் இன்சூரன்ஸ்க்கே கட்டணுமா? அதுக்கு ஒரு பைக்கே வாங்கிடுவேன். The chance of accident happening is very less for bike. That too, inga insurance which is mandatory is only for bike. It's not for Laden. Correct? நீங்க எடுக்கிற எல்லா 2-wheeler இன்சூரன்ஸும் is only for bike, not for Laden. He's saying, நான் 10 years I will use this bike, each year 4,000, 40,000, repair ஆனாலும் 10 or 15,000. அதுக்கு நான் இன்சூரன்ஸ் எடுக்காமலே போறேனே. He's saying, I don't want insurance. எனக்கு இன்சூரன்ஸ் வேணாம். I will just bear the loss if anything happens. என்கிட்ட காசு இருக்கு, என்கிட்ட 100 கோடி இருக்கு பேங்க் அக்கௌண்ட்ல சொல்றான் Laden. நான் எதுக்கு இன்சூரன்ஸ் எடுக்கணும்? எனக்கு பிடிக்கல இன்சூரன்ஸ். Can he say that? No. In Indian law, insurance is mandatory. But why? அவன் கொடுத்துப்பான். ஆப்போசிட் இருக்கிற டேமேஜ் ஆனாலும் Laden சொல்றான், if opposite person also some damage happens, I will compensate pa. Why is it mandatory? Why can't it become optional? I understand your point. Why can't insurance be optional? Insurance company na gali edum. So insurance is mandatory because of business. If insurance is optional, how many of you will take insurance here? Nee edupingla? You will take. Online students, how many of you will still take insurance if it is optional? Online friends, that means if it's optional, 90% of public எடுக்க மாட்டாங்க. Because police uncle is stopping and checking, அந்த பயத்துல தான் நம்ம இன்சூரன்ஸ் எடுக்கிறோம். No one will take. That is why it has become mandatory. Otherwise எல்லா இன்சூரன்ஸ் கம்பெனி காலி ஆயிடும். எல்லாமே business தான். Okay, system. Slowly you're learning. Coming into CA like this, you will see so many things. All these days you are minors, innocent. Welcome to the professional real world. Okay. Now, understood what is indemnity? Let's go see the definition of indemnity. It's a beautiful definition. It says, the definition of indemnity restricts the scope of indemnity as much as it covers the loss. Look at this. The conduct of the promisor himself, Ladin himself took the bike, did some wheeling, bike fell down. நான் ஏதாவது பண்ணி லாஸ் வந்தா ஆர் த காண்டக்ட் ஆஃப் எனி அதர் பர்சன், நான் எதுவுமே பண்ணல சார், நான் பாட்டுக்கு பைக்கை சும்மா வச்சுட்டு இருந்தேன், somebody came and hit. Now note, such a beautiful point guys, such a beautiful point, you should make note of this. Try to understand this. Loss occasioned by an accident not caused by any person or an act of God is not covered. Are you understanding this? Are you guys understanding? Try to read this. Loss occasioned by an accident not caused by any person, act of God is not covered. Are you understanding? Yes, your name? Ananya, are you following, understanding? Yes. What are they trying to say? What are they trying to say in this? Natural event means it will get covered. Now let us read the same sentence. There are two knots here. One knot is here, I am striking. Another knot is here, which I am striking. Can you see guys? Okay, fine. Both these knots I am striking. Okay, now read the sentence without these knots. Loss occasioned by an accident caused by any person or an act of God is, that means tsunami, flood, ella is covered. Correct? Again read. Loss occasioned by an accident caused by any person or act of God is. Easier irukka? Sentence is easy, but how they define? They put two knots. Now if you read, meaning is the same. Then why they added these two knots? Now also they are saying loss occasioned by an accident not caused by any person, act of God is not covered. Same meaning. They are trying to say loss caused by any person, God or a natural event is covered in solron. Why they use this? These kind of sentences in law is called double negative. Both the knots will strike off each other and the meaning will become as if knot is not there. But if one knot is there, it is like one minus. Meaning a marino. One minus the meaning will change. Now read with one knot. Loss occasioned by an accident not caused by these people is covered. Meaning a changed. That means act of God is not covered. If I change the other one, let's say I strike this knot. Now read. Loss occasioned by an accident caused by any person, God, naturally is not covered. But actually meaning is what? It is covered. So double negative na, if there are two negatives, then it becomes positive. So either write both negative or don't write both. Are you getting it guys? All of you understood? Okay. Yes sir, இப்படி காம்ப்ளிகேட் பண்ணி டிஃபைன் பண்றான், அதுக்கு இந்த நாட் இல்லாமலே டிஃபைன் பண்ணலாமே, then everybody will understand. Why are you doing CA? Okay, fine. Now we have understood what is indemnity. Okay, what is guarantee? Simple example. Guarantee la you should know the party names, which is very important. Then the whole chapter becomes fairly easy. Who are the, let's take an example, everybody's favorite, Vijay Mallya. What is Vijay Mallya famous for? Kingfisher Airlines and Kingfisher everything. Okay, see, Vijay Mallya has taken loan of 5,000 crores from State Bank of India and he did not repay. He ran away from the country. But before that, who was Vijay Mallya? You should know the history. Vijay Mallya took over Kingfisher from his father, which was valued at 40 crores that time when he took over, and made the brand 6,000 crores. Vijay Mallya was member of the parliament. Do you know that? He was an MP in Rajya Sabha. He was an MP, member of parliament, okay, when Congress was ruling. Vijay Mallya was the first person to introduce bar culture in India. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி there is no resto bar in India. We had only restaurants. அவன் தான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் கொண்டு வந்திருக்கான் இந்தியாவுக்கு. பெங்களூர்ல he launched first. Before that nobody introduced. He is the one who introduced that all that party culture to India. Then Vijay Mallya did lot of other things. He invested in racing companies, car race, IPL, RCB, you all know. Today when you look at Ambani, ஒரு பயம் இருக்கா? Or என்னடா இவ்வளோ காசு வச்சிருக்கா நீ அப்படின்னு ஒரு you are getting one thought, that much money he has. If Ambani goes to ICICI Bank for loan, will the bank say no? They will give it. Vijay Mallya was like that 15-20 years back. Like top 3 richest in the country. So Vijay Mallya loan keta kudupang. He was like that, member of parliament, so much money. He used to do whatever he wants. So we are going back to that Vijay Mallya. Okay. Now he is not able to, he is not repaid, he is left to UK. Different story. Of course. Did he make a mistake? Yes. That's why he is hiding. Okay. Now Vijay Mallya took loan from SBI. 5,000 crores. SBI was scared. Ayo, kudupana illiyanu solli. So, let's say Ambani is saying, Vijay Mallya paatha apdi kekada. If Vijay Mallya loan திருப்பி குடுக்கலனா நான் தரேன். Okay, so Ambani is giving guarantee, or he is known as the surety for the loan of Vijay Mallya with SBI. Now you tell me, sir, யார் sir debtor, யார் sir creditor? எனக்கு எப்பவுமே இதுல கன்ஃபியூஷன் இருக்கும் சார். சிம்பிள். Take SBI. You are SBI. Take the specs of SBI. Take the lens of SBI. If you are SBI, உனக்கு Vijay Mallya debtor creditor? Debtor. Because he has to pay me 5,000 crores. Now go to Vijay Mallya. You are Vijay Mallya for this example. Put the lens of Vijay Mallya. You are seeing in Vijay Mallya's angle. For Vijay Mallya, SBI is. Apona, if you are Vijay Mallya, na pay panna maatan. You are no Vijay Mallya. In your angle, ungaloda thought la irundhu SBI is creditor. That's how you fill in this guarantee chapter. If you actually see, indemnity is just one page. That's it. Mundichu. Indemnity is just to one dabba in the material, in the main book also. Rest of the chapter is fully for guarantee. And in guarantee, in any question comes in exam, the first thing you should do is debtor yaru sir, creditor yaru sir, surety yaru kandupidichirano. It's a triangular agreement. Okay. The primary agreement is between debtor and the main contract. The secondary agreement is between the surety and creditor. The tertiary agreement, third implied, they call it implied agreement, is between Vijay Mallya and Ambani. In the third agreement, எப்போ வரும்? If Vijay Mallya doesn't pay and Ambani made the payment, now Ambani has the right to recover from Vijay Mallya. Are you following, guys? Understood the terms of? That's it. In this chapter, what are the other types of questions that we have, guys? I told you, indemnity la ஒண்ணுமே பெருசா இல்ல. Rest of the chapter is only about guarantee. Let me give a brief. Contract of guarantee na என்னன்னு சொல்றான். That's what I told now. In contract of guarantee, who is liable? Debtor is liable to the creditor. If the debtor, Vijay Mallya, doesn't pay, then the surety, Ambani, will make the payment. Are you all following, guys? Clear? Next, nature of surety's liability in ஒரு கான்செப்ட் இருக்கு. Who is surety in our example? அவன் எப்போ liability வரும்? Ambani is secondary liable. He will become liable only if our friend Vijay Mallya is not paying. Then he will make the payment to SBI and later he will recover from Vijay Mallya. That's next point. Nature of surety's liability. First point. Explain, no? End of chapter. All the concept notes I will take end of chapter. How many hour concept? I'm just giving you revision of chapter, end of chapter. Over, not even revision, overview. Continuing guarantee. Guarantee, there are two types. Specific guarantee and continuing guarantee. Specific guarantee na ஒரு transaction மட்டும். இப்போ for example, இந்த ஒரு லோனுக்கு மட்டும் I'm giving guarantee, specific guarantee. கண்டினியூயிங் கேரண்டினா வாழ்க்கை பூரா விஜய் மால்யா for next 5 years whatever loan Vijay Mallya takes, Ambani is saying I will pay. That is called what? Continuing guarantee. Then discharge of surety. Now, who this chapter is about guarantee. So this chapter is all going to be about Ambani. Surety ki eppadi pay pandrathu? Discharge of surety. Or when this contract will, when this relationship between Ambani and SBI, the contract of guarantee will come to an end. That end is called discharge. When this will come to an end, other concepts we will see over here. And rights of surety. Unlike other chapters, we are not going to see rights of Bailar Bailee, duties of Bailar Bailee. Chapters called Indemnity and Guarantee. So Ambani oda rights mattum paakaporum. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this I have just given you chapter done. Chance illa overview kuduthirken enna irukku solli. Now our flow, like you all know, is first we will finish majority of the questions. With the questions I will take concepts. End of the chapter, you students who are here and online, pick some concepts in this chapter which you feel you are not able to understand, that I will teach you in detail. Okay, online also can put in the chart in the end of the chapter. Let's start off with questions. Mr. X is employed as a cashier on a monthly salary. Even if you don't know the chapter, Ananya is saying I didn't study, sir. No problem. Common sense, you can answer. Okay. X is employed as a cashier at a monthly salary of rupees 12,000 by ABC Bank for a period of 3 years. Y gave surety for X's good conduct. That means who's the surety here? If I have to draw, first question all I am drawing. Y is giving surety to whom? Not X, to the bank. To ABC Bank, X is the employee. So Y is giving surety to ABC Bank. Who is working in the bank? X is working as a cashier. So Y is my surety. ABC Bank is the creditor. Surety will always give guarantee towards creditor only, and X is the employee. இது எப்பவுமே ஃபினான்ஷியல் டிரான்சாக்ஷனாக இருக்குமா? இல்லை, எனி டிரான்சாக்ஷன். ஸோ இங்கே என்ன சொல்கிறாங்கன்னா, இந்த கேஷியர் வேலை பண்ணுறதுக்கு வை வந்து கேரண்டி கொடுத்துருக்கான். ஓகே, அவன் நல்லா வேலை பண்ணுவான், குட் பர்சன். ஸோ வை கேவ் குட். ஆஃப்டர் 9 months the financial position of bank deteriorates. Bank is not able to pay. Then X agrees for a lower salary of 10,000. From 12,000 it is reduced to 12,000 reduced to 10,500 per month. 2 months later, it was found that X has misappropriated cash. திருடிருக்கான் cash. Since the time of his appointment lende he's been stealing. What is the liability of Y? Is Y liable to bank? Yes, but I will split this into 2 parts. First, when your salary is 12,000. Second, when your salary is 10,500. Here what I am saying, basically, நீ 12,000 salary இருக்கும்போது I gave you a guarantee because he is getting 12,000. அதை நம்பி தான் நான் கேரண்டியே கொடுத்துருக்கேன். லாஜிக்காக சொல்கிறேன். Later if you make it 10,500, என்ன கேட்காம தானே பண்ணீங்க? You reduce the salary without asking me. இதுக்கு மேலே நான் எப்படி கேரண்டி கொடுக்க முடியும்? So during the period of 12,000 guarantee he will give. 12,000 கொடுக்கும் போதே அவன் காசை திருடி இருக்கானா, I am responsible. But after making it 10,500, you never asked me. Without asking me, you are changing terms in our contract. Without asking whom? Why you are changing terms here? So after this, will he give guarantee, guys? Answer is no. Are you following this? Okay, common sense. இது கான்செப்ட்ல எங்க சார் இருக்கு புக்ல? Discharge of surety. In discharge of surety, we have a concept where if the terms of guarantee is changed without asking surety, then he will be discharged. That is the point. Section 133 says, look at this. where there is any variance in terms of the contract between debtor and creditor without surety's consent. அவன் என்ன சொல்ல வரான்? without asking why, if the debtor X and bank make any changes, then I am not responsible. Okay, it would discharge the surety in respect of any subsequent transactions after such variance. Therefore, creditor has made variance in terms without consent of surety. Look how beautifully they are presenting. First kutti paragraph provision சொல்றான். If you change terms, surety will be discharged. Second paragraph la என்ன சொல்றான்? In the case creditor made variance, therefore there is going to be a discharge. Conclusion என்ன சொல்றான்? Y is liable as surety for the suffered loss to bank preparation during the first 9 months, because first 9 months only salary is 12,000, but not after reduction of salary. Are you getting it, guys? Understood? Okay. A contract with B for a fixed price. Okay. A contract with B for a fixed price to construct a house for B within a stipulated time. B would supply the necessary material to be used in construction. So what is happening? A is contracting with B that you will supply material, then I will build the house. C guarantees A's performance. B does not supply the material as per agreement. Is C discharged from liability? Answer is, again, what is this? A is going to build a house for B, but the materials for that will be given by B. C என்ன சொல்றான்? B க்கு C has given guarantee to B regarding that A will construct the house. But இதுல condition என்னது? B is supposed to supply materials. BA material கொடுக்கலனா ஏன் எப்படி construct பண்ணுவான்? So C will be discharged. Whenever I talk about discharge, which concept will come? Discharge of surety. Here discharge of surety, answer according to 134, surety is discharged by any contract between creditor and debtor by which the principal debtor is discharged by way of act or omission. The creditor is also discharged. So any act or omission, if the debtor has omitted to do an act, then creditor will be discharged. Here what he has omitted to do, did not supply the necessary material. Are you following, guys? Understood? All of you with me, guys? Okay. Next, question 3. D was in urgent need of money for 5 lakhs. Do you know that today, let's say Ananya, okay, Ananya goes to the bank and she's asking for 5 lakhs. Will you get the loan? Why? Collateral, ஏதாவது security கொடுக்கணும். Ananya is saying, I will give my Redmi phone. Will they give 5 lakhs security? No. What if after she becomes CA Ananya, will she get the loan of 5 lakhs? Collateral இல்லையே, income illa, she just qualified as a CA. Final results are coming in Christmas time. I say I will not be silent from now. Festivals are not for CA students. So Christmas time, let's say Ananya cleared as CA Ananya, with she joined a job or something or yet to join, can she get 5 lakhs from bank? Yes. Many people, the qualification CA or collateral. You don't have to have a job. You don't have to have any asset. You go to this Bajaj Finance or Muthoot Finance and tell, நீ ஒரு CA ன்னு சொன்னாலே ஒரு 5 lakhs கொடுத்துருவான் loan. Up to 10 lakhs they will give based on your qualification. Are you getting it, guys? So come back. D was in urgent need of money. He wanted 5 lakhs. He asked K for the money. K lent the money on the sureties of A, B and N without any contract between them. In case of default in repayment of money to D, to K, D makes default, B refuse to contribute, examine whether B can escape liability. When a question like this comes, study material in past exam in May 2018, draw it. How will I draw? D only borrowed money from K, correct? On the sureties of A, B, N. Sorry. A, B, N, N. So D borrowed money from K. D borrowed the money from K. Okay. Who are the, so K gave how much? 5 lakhs. Therefore, D is the debtor, K is the creditor. Who gave guarantee to creditor? A, B, N. 3 people gave the guarantee. So, then without any contract between them in case of default of money to D, D makes default. B refused to contribute. So what is happening? Debtor did not pay this 5 lakhs. Now in the 3 perum, they did not have any contract between them for being surety. Now who is refusing to pay? B kudukla. Sir, எனக்கு இந்தியன் கான்ட்ராக்ட் ஆக்டே தெரியல சார். பரவாயில்ல. காமன் சென்ஸ்ல ஆன்சர் பண்ணுங்க guys. Can B escape? That's what the question is asking. Can B escape because there is no contract? No. All 3 of them gave surety together. So the concept of joint promisor will come here. Co-surety. This concept is called what, guys? Co-surety. If you are co-surety and there is no contract between you, then what will happen? What will happen, guys? Exactly. They have to contribute equally. B cannot escape. Where is this in the syllabus? Rights of surety. You have a concept in rights of surety. In study material also, rights of surety. Co-surety to contribute equally. Section 146. 2 or more persons who are co-sureties for same debt, whether under same agreement or not, whether they know each other or not, will be jointly and severally liable. That is the answer. Which section we saw? 146. Answer is same. 146. Jointly they have to pay, whether they know each other. Therefore, all 3 sureties have to pay equally if there is any absence of contract between them. Are you following, guys? Okay. Now, the thing is, sir, why do we have this new chapters? CA, how it was 10 years back. Now we are in 2025 exam you are all going to write. How it was in 2015, how it was in 2005, how it was in 1995 if you take. Always this is more difficult than this paper. 2015 is more difficult than 2005. Now 2025 is more difficult than 2015. In future, in 2035, paper will be harder than 2025 because you have to keep innovating. You have to keep innovating. It's very simple. Let's take an example. Take Zomato. Zomato is a very big company. They started as what? First it was an app which gives you list of restaurants. சென்னையில் என்னெல்லாம் ஹோட்டல் இருக்குன்னு சொல்லும். Then they started rating restaurants, no delivery, app to rate restaurants. That's it. ஸோ நான் வெளில போய் சாப்பிடும்போது that time I used to think யாரா இதை பார்ப்பாங்க, நம்மளுக்கு தான் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் சொல்லுவாங்க இங்கே நல்லா இருக்கும்னு சொல்லி. Then app started giving a recommendation. In the restaurant is this. Then they introduced delivery. And now what all they're doing? Now they're doing what they're doing. For example, if Ananya orders, okay, 1 paneer tikka by paying 250 rupees, but she had to cancel the order. Correct? If you ever order on Zomato and cancel, will you get refund? No. Because you paid for it to the restaurant and now you are cancelling. Food ready paniyache. It's on the way of delivery to Ananya's residence. She cancelled now for whatever reasons. People cancel. Okay. Now Zomato launched the new feature. I'm sure you will be knowing. If you don't know, get aware. When you use the app, ஒரு notification வரும். Somebody ordered paneer tikka for 250 and cancelled. Do you want to buy that for 99 rupees? Okay. Now, anyway that food is prepared, anyway delivery agent is riding with it. It is not old food. Ananya ate and left. No, Ananya வீட்டுக்கே போல. The driver, instead of going to Ananya's house, near her house, whoever is using Zomato, அவங்களுக்கு மட்டும் ஒரு notification. If she's staying, for example, in Ananagar, it will show other people in Ananagar, do you want paneer tikka for 99? Let's say Ram is staying nearby. Yes, and போட்டோம். Food தானே சார்? Yes. அவனுக்கு பசியே இல்லை, சும்மா பார்த்தான், paneer tikka 99 rupees. Yes. The delivery agent will go and deliver to him. He will pay 99. Who is benefited in this? Zomato. Because anyway restaurant was paid first for 250. Anyway delivery agent is paid for delivery. In the 99 I will pay him other 20 rupees. No, Zomato extra how much? 70, and food is not wasted. Correct? Otherwise what will happen to paneer tikka? Agent will eat or he will give someone. Food is not wasted. So this concept, when Zomato brought in just recently, just few weeks back they launched. Like this, they will also keep innovating new things. Idhukku competition, Swiggy can't copy the same thing. Asingama poidum. So what Swiggy did, now many people are staying outside Chennai, outside the hometown. Staying in city, they are not getting good food. You pay us 5,000 rupees per month. Daily 1 p.m. we will deliver lunch for you. Daily I will give you lunch, home food. You can pick what lunch. So Swiggy என்ன சொல்றான், we have team who will prepare home based food like chapati, like less oil, less preservatives. 5,000 subscription for food. Like this they are innovating. In 2035 we don't know what all will come, but in 2015 these apps were just launched. Sir, why are we discussing some irrelevant point? Nothing irrelevant. I'm just trying to say the course is developing day on day. You have to keep upgrading yourself. After becoming a CA, it's not done. You still have to keep upskilling. Okay, the course demands that, otherwise you will be outdated. You will definitely be outdated. One such upgrade, 4 முடிச்சிட்டோமா நம்ம? No. One such upgrade I want you guys to know is AI. Okay. CA course la next 4 to 5 years after you finish your foundation, inter and final, our syllabus does not unfortunately teach you how to use AI. ICA is doing many things. I'm sure you know ICA has launched CA GPT for students, for members. Do you even know that CA GPT ஒன்று வச்சிருக்காங்க? Chat GPT மாதிரி ICA has launched CA GPT. If you ask doubts, it will answer for your doubts. That is there, but not many are aware. You should learn how to use AI, guys. It's not difficult. It's very easy. In the next, not today, sir, நாளைக்கு போய் நான் AI படிக்க போறேன். Next 4 to 5 yearsல, if you can, along with CA, learn the skill of AI inside, you can go somewhere. Sir, what are you saying, sir? I will tell you few Instagram channels. Okay, you may be already knowing them. One is Varun Maya. The other one is Vaibhav Sisanthi. You could have seen their ads. Go to their page. They daily post reels. In that, this Varun Maya will be talking, Vaibhav will be talking. It's not them. It's their AI. So they have created AI avatars. So அவன் எந்த வேலையும் பண்ணல, அவன் வீட்டில் தூங்கிட்டு இருப்பான். Somebody, his employee will create a reel using his face, post on his account. Each of the reel will get 4 to 5 lakh views. They will get money. Are you getting it, guys? This is just one of the smallest things AI can do. AI can do everything. It can do a lot. If I upload ICA study material to AI and tell, prepare MCQ for me, it will prepare MCQ. Prepare notes, it will prepare notes. Are you getting it? So start using it. It will start using it. Get that passion. CA with AI skills, CA without AI skills, there's a lot of difference. Let's go back to question number 4. Chetan was appointed as site manager of ABC Constructions Company on a 2-year contract at a monthly salary of 50,000. Similar to question 1. Mr. Pawan gave a surety in respect of Chetan's conduct. After 6 months, the company was not in the position to pay how much, guys? 50,000 to Chetan because of financial constraints. Chetan agreed for a lower salary of 30,000 from the company. This was not communicated to Pawan. Who is Pawan? Surety. 3 months afterwards, it was discovered that Chetan had been doing fraud since the time of appointment. What is the liability? Same as first question. Until the salary is 50,000, he will be liable. Once it becomes 30, he is not liable. Discharge of surety. Next, question 5. Can I have someone online read it for us? Yes. Online. Yes, guys, anybody online? Can I have Ritu Priya, new student today, to read it? Unmute yourself. Fast. Ritu Priya. Okay, no response. Nane padikran. A agrees to sell goods to B on the guarantee of C for the payment of price of goods in default of B. Is the agreement of guarantee valid in each of the following cases? So who are the 3 parties? Let me write down here itself. A agrees to sell goods to B on the guarantee of C. So A is selling goods to B and C is giving guarantee to, not B. C is giving guarantee to A. Correct? So A is the seller. He is also the creditor. B is the buyer who has to make the payment, who is also debtor, and C is the surety. அவன் என்ன கேட்குறான்? In this case, can A be minor? Can seller be minor, guys? Creditor? Why? Minor cannot enter into a contract. Can B be minor? Buyer? B has liability to pay. But suppose B is not paying, who will pay? C will pay. Therefore, answer is yes. In contract act also you would have studied what minor can do, what minor cannot do. In that, minor can enter into a contract with guarantee or surety if that person is a major. Last, if C is a minor, no. How can surety be minor? No. So first and third answer is no. Second is yes. That means conclusion is debtor can be minor because I have a surety who is a major. Next, question number 6. Quickly. S asks R. Yes, Priya, only agent can be minor. Okay. Next. S asks R to beat T. S is asking R to beat na adika solran. Okay. And promises to, you're not, yeah, whenever you can go, whenever you have to go, guys. No problem at all. Okay. S asks R to beat T and promises to indemnify R against the consequences. R beats T and is fined $50,000. Can R claim 50 from S? First, it's a contract for hitting. Answer is no, because the object of the agreement is unlawful. Here indemnity is coming. S is asking R to hit T and promises to indemnify R against the consequence. என்ன சொல்றான்? If R tomorrow hits T, R will get arrested or he will get some fine. S என்ன சொல்றான்? அது நான் காப்பாத்துறேன்னு சொல்றான். அது எப்படி possible? So, contract of indemnity to be valid, it must fulfill all the essential elements of a valid contract. This is unlawful object. So, contract is not valid. Are you guys following? Next, study material, past paper and RTP. 3 sources all put together. Can we have somebody online to read it who is yet to read? Yes. Divya, can you read the question for us? Divya, hello. Okay, Priya, can you read the question? Others are silent. Next time when I call you to read, you have to read. Otherwise, your Jan will become May. Yes, Priya, read it.
Manu guarantees for Rajan, a retail textile merchant, for an amount of 1 lakh, for which Shama, the supplier, may from time to time supply goods on credit basis to Rajan during the next 3 months. After 1 month, Manoj revokes the guarantee when Sharma had supplied goods on credit for 40,000, referring to the provisions of Indian Contract Act 1872. Decide whether Manoj is discharged from all the liabilities to Sharma for any subsequent credit supply. What would be your answer in case Rajan makes default in paying back Sharma for the goods already supplied on credit, example 40,000?
Yeah. What is the answer, guys? Manoj guarantees Ranjan, a retail textile merchant, for an amount of 1 lakh, for which Sharma, the supplier, from time to time gives goods on credit during the next 3 months. This is talking about continuing guarantee, guys. Okay, next 3 months I will give up to how much? 1 lakh. After 1 month, Manoj revokes the guarantee. 1 month mushtu he cancelled the guarantee. By the time he supplied only 40,000 rupees. Referring to provisions, whether Manoj is discharged from liabilities, how much he has to pay? He is liable for how much? For 40,000 he is liable because up to 40,000 guarantee was already there. Remaining 60,000 he is not liable. இதெல்லாம் புரியுது sir. 4 mark question. How to write in exam? Simple. First you will write the provision. The full provision. You will write there are 2 types of guarantee, specific and continuing guarantee. In case of continuing guarantee, guarantee will continue unless the same is discharged by surety or any other mode. Then the surety will be liable until the guarantee is discharged. Look at this. As per section 130 of Indian Contract, a continuing guarantee may at any time be revoked by the surety as to future transactions by notice to the creditor, but the surety remains liable for transactions already entered into. So first paragraph is about what is the provision. Relevant provision. Here don't write about specific guarantee another. Discharge of guarantee matta point illa. Idukku sambandhamana specific. Okay. If you write other points, how it looks is in a cricket match. Imagine when a dog is running. What they'll do? You should send the dog out. That means it's out of the place. It's not BCom exam. BCom ni enna vena eldiko. In Contract Act, you write Sale of Goods Act, you will get marks. Correct? I got it, guys. I did my BCom in IGNO correspondence. Nothing against IGNO. Recording vera poda poran. Okay. When I did my IGNO and I finished BCom, na padikave illa exam. I didn't even open the books. Subject unakku enna therilla. For CA and IGNO there were 4 papers. Very sorry, IGNO யாராவது பார்க்குறீங்கன்னா don't take it personally, guys. But CA படிச்சேன். Okay. There were 4 papers I had to write for BCom in IGNO correspondence. I went, என்ன பேப்பர்னே தெரியல. I met the friends there. Then I asked them என்ன paper. He told that paper. Went, sat in the exam. Questions came. I just wrote for 100 marks with 2 additional seats. அதுக்கு ரிலேட்டடாக என்னெல்லாம் திரும்ப போட்டு அடிச்சு விட்டேன். 1 paper was some tax, customs-லாம் கேட்டான். Export duty, all of the ஒண்ணுமே தெரியல எனக்கு அப்போ. I just blabbered. Then I cleared. Now I am a BCom graduate. Yes. Okay. Fine. So that is my experience, guys. Do you also feel the same way for BCom? Any BCom graduates here? BCom பண்றீங்களா anybody here? Is it like that? No. Not in Stella. Yes, Stella is yet to start. Online. ஒரு செமஸ்டர் முடிச்சிட்டீங்களா? எப்படி இருக்கு கரெக்ஷன்? ஒரு ரிசல்ட் மட்டும் வந்துச்சு. You got more marks than what you expected, huh? Yes, okay. Fine. Okay, so coming back to this, sorry, got distracted. This is the provision. Then after this, after the provision, as per the above provisions, liability of Manoj is discharged with relation to all the subsequent. So as per above provision, after discharging, everything is discharged by Sharma after revocation of guarantee, because it's a case of continuing guarantee. Now conclusion. However, liability of Manoj for previous transactions up to 40 remains liable. Balance he is not liable. That's it. Either 3 marks na, it's fine. 4 marks, little bit more you can elaborate on the same points. புதுசா எதுவும் எழுதாதீங்க. Are you following, guys? Okay. We'll go to next question. But before that, since I spoke about college, I am not against colleges, guys. College is fun. Depends on which college you go to. That is very important. So, நீங்க எந்த காலேஜ் போறீங்க? கரஸ்பாண்டன்ஸ்ல காலேஜ் I'm doing in Madras University. Just for the sake of it. There is no much value. Okay, we need BCom as backup. But if you're going to college, depends on which college. There are good colleges. For girls, I know MOP, Stella, Etiraj. These are all good colleges. I'm sure there'll be in college beyond subject. There is so much more you will learn, like life and all of that. That is there. Depends on the college. We'll come back to question number 8. Yes, Anita, correct? Anita will read the question loudly. Online students will not be able to hear Anita. You read it by yourself. Yes. Yeah. B advances 2 lakhs on the guarantee of A. C has taken further security for the same borrowing. Again, similar question. For how much? 2 lakhs. Then C cancels the mortgage after 6 months and becomes insolvent. Decide the liability of A. If the market value of furniture is 80,000, what will happen, guys? He has to pay how much? Balance 1,20,000. Here the question is about whether the surety can use the assets of the debtor. Debtor has what asset? Furniture for how much? 80. And the asset use panni 2 lakh minus 80 balance 1,20,000 you can pay. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? So you will pay the balance 1,20,000. This concept also is discharge of contract. Sir, the question, which concept you are using? In discharge of contract, you have right to use the asset. Shoot against the creditor. Discharge of contract. Sorry, in rights of surety. In rights of surety in the book, you will find a concept called against the creditor. Section 141 talks about surety's right to benefit of creditors' securities. Section 141. That only is used here. You can use the furniture. Are you following, guys? Next. Question number 9, July 2021. Can you read it? Yes. Anita. Again, new question. Follow, guys. Paul is a minor. He purchased smartphone. Paul is minor. Purchased smartphone on credit from a mobile dealer on a surety given by Jack, a major. Contract is valid. Yes. Because debtor is minor, surety is major. Visualize. Okay. Paul did not pay for the mobile. Minor did not pay. So who has to pay? Jack. Major has to pay. The mobile dealer demanded the payment from Jack because the contract entered with Paul, minor, is void. Jack argued that he is not liable to pay the amount since Paul is not liable. Is he correct, guys? No. Who is liable? Jack is liable. Why did you become surety for a minor? So minor's liability also you have to pay. Okay. In case of a contract of guarantee where a minor is principal debtor, contract is still valid if the surety is major. In the given question, contract is valid. Major Jack is liable to pay even if the debtor is not liable. If both the Jack and Paul are minors, then the contract will become void because they are incompetent to enter into a contract. Are you following, guys? Always don't mug up. Ayo sir, minor enga allowed, not allowed. Minor can be agent because he is not liable, principal is liable. Minor can be principal debtor because if he is not liable, surety will pay. Whenever minor is not having liability, he is allowed to do things. Are you following, guys? Or minor has liability, but there is someone to protect the minor, then yes. Okay. Next, question number 10. RTP May 22 and MTP May 2023. Okay. We'll have somebody online. Yes, Priya, can you read this for us? Priya, you're also from IGNO. Sorry about that, but I just shared my experience. Go ahead, Priya. Question 10.
Surrender guarantees Brindaraj for the transaction to be done between Brindaraj and Jitaraj. During the month of March 2021, Brindaraj supplied goods of rupees 30,000 on 1/3/2021 and of rupees 20,000 on 3/3/2021 to Jitaraj. On 5/3/2021, Sundaraj died in a road accident. On 10/3/2021, being ignored by the death of Brindaraj, Brindaraj further supplied goods of rupees 40,000. On default in payment by Jitaraj on due date, Brindaraj is sued on legal hires of Sundaraj for recovery of rupees 90,000, despite whether the legal hires of Sundaraj are able to pay rupees 90,000 during the provisions of Indian Contract Act 1872. What would be your answer if the estate of Sundaraj is worth of rupees 45,000 only?
Okay, lot of facts. You read it once. Generally in exam, Orvati Parcha, if you get the control, fine. But my suggestion for all the questions in exam, read it twice. Minimum twice. Unless it's a very, very straightforward question, read it twice. Okay. Surendra guarantees Virendra for transaction done between Virendra and Jitendra. So who is the surety here? Surendra is the surety. He is guaranteeing whom, guys? He is guaranteeing whom? Vivendra for the transaction between Vivendra and Jitendra. That means Vivendra is the creditor, correct? Generally, surety will give guarantee to creditor. So Jitendra is, sorry, yeah, is the debtor. Okay. Or we have to see. I think it depends on the question. Let me write the facts fully. Surendra gave the guarantee. Virendra supplied goods of 30,000. Okay. On 1st March and rupees 20,000 on 3rd March to Jitendra. So Vivendra supplied goods to Jitendra and Jitendra has to make the payment to Vivendra. Surendra died in a road accident on 5th of March. That means on that day guarantee comes to an end. Legal heir will do guarantee. No. Discharge of surety, if you see, discharge of surety, it also happens because of death. So revocation, discharge of surety, if the surety dies, it leads to end of the contract, no legal heir. On 10th March, after 5 days after death, being ignorant of the death of Surendra, Kandukve Virendra further supplied goods of how much? 40,000. On default in the payment by Jitendra on the due date, Virendra sued legal heirs of Surendra. Emotion kadiyadu. case போட்டான் for how much 95,000. How much he can recover, guys? 90. How much he can recover? He can recover only what was the liability until his death. Until his death, liability is only 30,000 plus 20, which is how much? 50,000. Are you following, guys? Okay. What will, okay, describe whether legal heirs of Surendra will be liable to pay 90? No, they should pay only 50,000 under provisions. What would be your answer if estate of Surendra is worth only 45? Then they have to pay 50,000, but assets available is only, then they will pay only up to 45,000. Remaining 5,000 also is loss, because the provision says in case of death it operates as revocation, and it's only up to, look at this, estate remains liable for the past transactions. Estate illana edum panna mudiyadhu. That is the answer over here. They will make payment of only up to 50,000. They are not liable for transactions done on 10th March, even though Virendra did not know about the death. And further, if estate is, this is only 45,000, legal heirs can liable only for 45,000. Are you following, guys? Okay. Next, question number 11. We'll keep a cutoff time, do till that time, and then we will see how to do the balance. Question 11. MTP November 18. Yes, online, can I have someone read it? Whoever reads first will pass in this Jan. Fast. No, nobody is interested.
We have advanced to Nisha rupees 5,000 on the guarantee of Prem. The loan carries interest at 10% per annum. Subsequently, Nisha becomes financially embarrassed.
Can I read some?
On Nisha's request, Meha reduces the interest to 6% per annum and does not issue Nisha for 1 year after the loan becomes due. Nisha becomes insolvent. Can Meha sue Prem? Decide your answer in reference to provisions of Contract Act.
Perfect. Yes, Harshini, thanks for reading. Whoever wanted to read the next question. Quickly go through, try to give me the answer by yourself, guys. I will discuss after that. Anybody answer? YouTube, those who are watching recording, try to answer by yourself. Of course, answer is there, but yes, Anita, answer. Okay. Mega advances to Nisha 5,000 on the guarantee of Prem. Who are the parties here? Mega gives how much? 5,000 to whom? Nisha. On whose guarantee? Prem gave guarantee to whom? Mega. So who are the parties here? Prem is. I told first thing you have to do is write the parties. Mega is the creditor, Nisha is the debtor. Now what happened? Nisha becomes financially embarrassed. Financially embarrassed now. Advances tapa eldirukoma. Okay. Financially embarrassed now, unable to pay. She is not able to repay this. How much, guys? 5,000 rupees. On Nisha's request, Mega reduces the interest to 6%. So what was the original interest rate? 10%. So this 10 is reduced to 6% without whose knowledge? Prem's knowledge. And does not sue Nisha for 1 year after the loan becomes due. So Nisha was sue panama irukanga. Nisha becomes insolvent. Can Mega now sue Prem? The question here is very simple. Mega had the opportunity initially to sue, but she deferred by 1 year and also reduced the 10 to 6% without Prem's consent. Prem என்ன சொல்லுவான், உனக்கு இருக்கிற டைம்லயே நீ நிஷாவை சூ பண்ணிருக்கலாமா? Instead of that, you reduce the interest and gave 1 year time. In this 1 year, she has become insolvent. Nothing you can get from her. Now you are coming and sitting on my head. For this, we have a concept in discharge of a contract. In discharge of contract, if you see, they bring here two concepts are tested. Two concepts are tested in discharge of a contract. One is section 133 by variation of terms, where there is any variation in terms between the principal debtor and creditor without surety's consent, it would discharge the surety in respect of all transactions taking place subsequent to such variation. Here what happened? 10% is reduced to 6%, so it will lead to discharge. But however, there is one case law, Supreme Court case, which says variation which is not substantial or material, which is beneficial to surety, will not discharge him. Meaning, நான் 10 6% ஆக்குனா அது benefit தானே, it's good only, no. So beneficial variation will not discharge. This is first point, keep in mind. Then there are some case where you will be discharged again in section 135. You will see in the book conduct of creditor, discharge of surety. There's one more point, promise not to sue. நான் சூவே பண்ண மாட்டேன் சார், then the creditor surety will be discharged. But for this there is an exception. Promising not to sue is different. See, if you promise not to sue, in this case if they tell Neha I will never sue you, then surety is discharged. If Megha tells Nisha I will never sue you, promise not to sue, then Nisha is never going to be sued, so Prem will be discharged. However, what they are saying, in the same concept, exceptions, it has some exceptions where surety is not discharged. Above exception, where creditor is only tolerating, he's giving time. Okay, accordingly, yeah, okay, promise to give time when the payment, got it, he's giving, idhukku what is the exception, sorry, yeah, surety not discharged when agreement is made, not this concept. Creditor's forbearance to sue does not discharge. Tolerating not to sue will not discharge. But when you will be discharged, two things, if you promise not to sue and if you also give additional time for suing, then you will be discharged. Why? Logic is very simple. Today in 2024, when you had the money, you did not sue. Instead, you are giving time and suing after 1 year. By that time, the party has become insolvent. So what to remember? If you give additional time and if you promise not to sue, then surety will be discharged. Now look at the answer over here. They are focusing on section 133. Any variations in terms of the contract between the debtor and creditor without surety's consent, it would discharge the surety for all transactions. Here in the given situation, if you see, Megha cannot sue Prem because the surety is discharged from liability without his consent. Creditor makes any change in the terms, then no matter the variation is beneficial or not, he will be discharged. Here it is a very, what to say, case study based question, meaning as per the act you will be discharged, but as per case study you will not be discharged. If you want, you can check in the material also. This is in which page, guys? I will show you in the material itself why the answer is like this. Page number 40, huh? Okay. Okay. So here, by variation of terms, section 133, where there is any variance in terms of contract between debtor and creditor without surety's consent, it would discharge the surety in all transactions taking place subsequently. There is a case law, but it's not there in the book. Huh? Okay, then what we can do is, for you guys, since the case law is not there, we will just ignore this point. Actually, practically, I can confidently tell there is a Supreme Court case law which says, you itself think logically, guys. Now, 10% if I make 15%, discharge is fine. But 10% if I make 6%, it's only beneficial for you, no? How can you be discharged? That's where Supreme Court says not possible. But here they have just gone as per the bar provision. Because of variation, contract will be discharged. Sir, I am confused, sir. For exam, what to remember? Simple. Forget the Supreme Court case law. Forget the Supreme Court case law. Go as per section 133. Is there a variation between debtor creditor without surety's consent? Yes. Let that be beneficial or non-beneficial variation. It leads to discharge. Are you following, guys? Clear? That's what they're testing over here. There is one more part of promising not to sue. Even because of that also you will be discharged. See, that point also will be there. Yeah. Regarding this, they are not writing, but even if you promise not to sue by giving time, then also you will be discharged. That we saw in the material just now. Here, if you see, that point they have not written. Yeah, can you see second point? When the time for payment of guaranteed debt comes, the surety has the right to inquire. If you give some time to make payment, then it leads to discharge. Are you following, guys? Okay. So we are done with question number 11. We'll keep a cutoff. Another 5-10 minutes we will close. Okay. How many are there questions? Let's come in reverse. Yeah, we just have about 21. Let me come in reverse and do a few questions. Sarthak is employed as a cashier, RTP June 2024. It came in foundation because it was there in inter. Same question. Cashier 50,000 is there. Then you reduce the salary to 40,000. Then he is liable until the salary is 50. After that he is not liable because since appointment. That's it. Done. 21 done. Question number 20. RTP November 2023. Old syllabus. Sanjeev is dealing in high quality timber. Amit wants to purchase the timber from him on credit, which is to be used in renovation of his house. Pramod gives a guarantee to Mr. Sanjeev for timber to be supplied by Mr. Sanjeev to Amit. Sanjeev supplied the required timber to Amit. Afterwards, Mr. Amit embarrassed and contracts with his creditors, including Sanjeev, to assign them his property in consideration of releasing him from their demands. On due date, Sanjeev filed a suit against Pramod for recovery of the payment on timber due. With reference to Indian Contract Act, can Sanjeev claim the payment from Pramod? Go through, guys. Tell me the answer. You should be able to answer this. We discussed the same thing. What is the answer? What is happening here? Quickly go through. Answer, anybody online? Okay, what is basically happening here? Between the debtor and creditor, who are the debtor and creditors here? Sanjeev is one party and Amit is the other party. Pramod has given guarantee. Later, Sanjeev and Amit have done variation of terms and conditions. Look at this. Amit, the one party, embarrassed and contracts with his creditors, including Sanjeev, to assign them his property in consideration for releasing their demands. That means the security is being changed. There is some variation between debtor and creditor. If there is variation between debtor and creditor, who is not aware of that? Pramod. Look at this. The surety, Pramod is discharged if the creditor and principal debtor is released by any act of omission. The legal consequence of which is discharge of the principal debtor. What they are testing over here is this one. By release or discharge of principal debtor, look at the points. Where the surety is discharged if the debtor and creditor enters into a fresh contract with principal debtor by which principal debtor is released. Example, the principal debtor assigns a part of his property for the debt whereby surety is released from his liability. Here also what is happening? Look at this. He is assigning the property in consideration for releasing them from demands. Are you getting it, guys? So what is happening? The debtor and creditor are entering into a fresh contract. Sir, can you show this to me in study material, sir? Yes, same thing will be there in study material here, this one. Study material, they are testing. Yeah. By release or discharge of principal debtor 134, they are testing the first point. Enters into a fresh new contract with principal debtor where the debtor is released. Here, without Pramod knowledge, this Amit and Sanjeev are entering into a new contract. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any doubts? Sure. Okay, we still have a few more questions. I don't want to go beyond 2 o'clock. Can we keep cut off at 2, 6 more minutes? And then what balance is there, we'll resume later. Next, question number 19. Let me read just to save time. RTP May 2023. Salil purchased furniture worth 1 lakh from Puran on credit. Let me write down who is what. So Salil is who, guys? The debtor. He purchased it from Puran. So Puran is the creditor. Correct? Mr. Raman entered in the contract with Puran for the guarantee of the payment by Salil. So who is giving the guarantee? Raman. He is giving the guarantee contract with Puran for the guarantee of the payment of Salil. So Raman has given guarantee. Who is the surety? Am I correct, guys? Okay. Now what is happening? Okay. Now what is happening? Salil could not make the payment due to financial crisis. Okay. Mr. Puran filed the suit against, he is the Puran creditor, filed suit against Raman for payment. Meanwhile, father of Salil, so Salil, father of Salil paid how much? 20,000 on behalf of his son. Raman, in ignorance of above, paid full 1 lakh. Raman enna panna? He paid a full 1 lakh. But how much is supposed to pay? 1 lakh because father paid 20. Salil's father, he is supposed to pay only 80,000 rupees pay panna, it is sufficient. Correct? But he paid full 1 lakh. Afterwards, when Raman knew about it, Raman theriyama full 1 lakh pay pantan. He is asking Puran for the refund of how much? 20,000. Puran denied for refund. That's only he is saying Raman cannot claim, only Salil can claim and solran. Is it correct, guys? No, we have some concept which says when the debtor is not able to pay, and when the surety makes the payment, the surety becomes the new debtor who has the right to collect. So that concept only is there. Look at this. The liability of surety is coexistence with principal debtor unless otherwise provided. Surety is liable for all the amounts. The liability of Raman is coexisting along with principal debtor. Therefore, you can claim the refund of 20,000. Where is this in the book? Section 128. You have to go up. Right of surety. Nature and extent of surety's liability in ஒரு concept இருக்கும். I will show that to you. Nature and extent of surety's liability. This one. Nature and extent of surety's liability. The liability of surety is coexistence with principal debtor. Liability of surety is secondary. But where a debtor cannot be paid, then the surety is liable also is basically first and second point. Same thing we have in our notes. Let me show it there, where I am more comfortable. This one. So this is the 4 points. It is secondary in nature. Liability arises. It's coextensive. Are you following, guys? They're testing only the first 2 points. Just common sense, guys. Even if you don't know this, you will still be able to at least write the answer that you can claim refund of 20,000. Next, question number 18. Peter, a minor, purchased smartphone from Jack. Same question, correct? That smartphone, minor, major, Jack, other question, repeating. Question 18. Next, question 17. This also is repeating, I think. Due to urgent need of money, 3 lakhs. Nisha, we saw that Nisha question. That Nisha badla here, Tarun and Usha. It came in December 2021. Next. New question, I think. Rahul is the owner of electronic shop. Priyanka reached the shop to purchase an air conditioner whose compressor should be of copper. As Priya wanted to purchase the air conditioner on credit, Rahul demanded a guarantee for such transaction. Aravind, who is friend of Priya, came forward and gave the guarantee for payment of air conditioner. Friend guarantee kuduthan. Rahul sold the air conditioner of a particular brand, misrepresenting that it is made of copper. But it's made of what, guys? Aluminium. That means here, who is giving wrong information? Creditor is giving wrong information. We have a concept in the beginning and in the end of the chapter. Discharge of surety on invalidation of contract of guarantee. Guarantee obtained by misrepresentation is invalid. Here guarantee is obtained by misrepresentation. Same section 142. Guarantee obtained by misrepresentation is invalid. Therefore, on being aware of the facts, Priyanka denied for the payment of price. Rahul filed a suit against Aravind. Will Aravind be liable? Is Aravind liable, guys? Answer is no, because the contract of surety is discharged due to misrepresentation by the creditor. You will go through the answer. Okay, new question again. Question 16. I think we just have another 3 questions. Let's finish off and wind up. I'll be fast. Question number 15. Satya has given his residential property on rent outstanding to 25,000 per month. Passed exam to Tushar. Amit became the surety for payment of rent. You can visualize. Amit is the surety. Tushar is the debtor. Satya is the creditor. Correct? Because Satya only has to get the money. Tushar has to make the payment. Who is the debtor? And who is the surety, guys? Amit. Amit is surety for the creditor. Without Amit's consent, surety kekama, Tushar agreed to pay higher rent to Satya. Which concept is this, guys? Variation between debtor and creditor. Section 133. Look at this. Any variation between the terms between principal and debtor, then the surety will be automatically discharged. Same concept. That means that variation is being tested so many times. Agency la coupled with interest and kandupudichitom. Inga variation and the discharge concept is coming. Okay. Next, past exam November 2020. CB was invited to guarantee an employee வந்தாலே தெரியும் ஏதோ பண்ண போறோம். Employee BD who was previously dismissed for dishonesty by the same employer. This fact was not told to CB. Later on, the employee embezzled funds. Whether CB is liable for financial loss under the provisions of Indian Contract Act, X agreed to give a loan to Y for security of, okay, where a question. First, there are two separate questions, guys. First, CB was invited to give guarantee of BD who was previously dismissed for dishonesty by the same employer. This fact was not told to CB. Is the guarantee valid, guys? No. Misrepresentation varade. Here the second will come. Guarantee obtained by concealment. Creditor did not tell that he was previously fired already. So guarantee obtained by concealment na, if creditor hides information. For example, Ram is going and taking the loan from bank. Adukku na guarantee. Then he's not telling that he's taking the loan not for himself. He's taking for Vijay Mallya. எனக்கு சொல்ல. So if a guarantee is obtained by concealment of information, section 143, such a guarantee is invalid. Look at this. 143, guarantee with creditors obtained by means of keeping silence as to material circumstances. Invalid. Second question, what you already know. Variation, gave property, gave guarantee against the loan. X gave a smaller loan as security. Adhe section 133. Variation. Variation without surety's consent. Are you following, guys? That means I can tell this page is very important. In the discharge of surety is a very important concept. Discharge of surety and rights of surety. Nariya question kekran. Okay. Especially discharge of surety for variation. Next, 14 is 15, 14. That's it. Last two, 13 and 12. Maybe there are some repetitive questions also. Okay. A gives, correct? No? 14 na pannirkom. Yeah. A gives to M a continuing guarantee for how much? 8,000 for fruits to be supplied by M to S from time to time on credit. Afterwards, S became embarrassed and without the knowledge, A and M and S shall continue to supply to fruits for ready money and the payment shall be applied to existing debts. What concept again? Marubadiyu on which case? Variation. Debtor and creditor are doing variation without surety's consent. Section 133 says what? Any variation is done, then surety will be discharged. You can remember section number also now. 133 came so many times. Variation. Next, last question. Section 12. A contracts, since last one, let me write it down. A contracts with B for a fixed price to construct a house for B within stipulated time. A told B, I will construct a house for you. B would supply the necessary material to be used in construction. We saw this, guys. Yes. And C guarantees A's performance. B does not supply the material. Therefore, surety is discharge. Which concept is this? Again, in discharge, if I go to section 134, the surety is discharged. Adla second point. In book, it is this point. In discharge, this one. In section 134, second point. Does any act or omission omitted to supply material, the legal consequence is discharge of principal debtor. Same thing. Legal consequence is discharge. So here also the same thing will come. In the pointer? Okay. A, B, C, and D are. This I will explain separately. B and D are almost the same. They are actually almost same. When we are discussing concepts, you ask me that, I will discuss that. They are very similar. With this, the questions have come to an end. Indemnity and guarantee. I hope you got some clarity, guys. Now I'll tell you the agenda. With this, indemnity and guarantee is done. Next session, what we will do is concepts of indemnity and guarantee, whichever concepts you want, you can ask me, I will discuss. Once that is done, we will go to question answers of Sale of Goods Act. So with this, we are done with indemnity and guarantee. Okay.